some little information about that. For example, Graz Racing is coming with their world-class car from last year and will run it unrestricted with 140 kilowatts of power and 13 kilowatts of powered ground. So this is going to be really crazy to see and going to be great motorsport. So let's see what else we have. I've made some notes. So yeah, we have the rules and guidelines. As everyone may know who's watching this right now, there are 1,000 points to get in Formula Student. We have the static and dynamic events, and each of those events give a different amount of points. So in the static events we have the business plan, the custom manufacturing, and engineering design. Business plan gives you, if you win it, 75 points. Custom manufacturing, 100, and for engineering design, the finalists are always really great to see, and I hope we have the possibility to stream something that as well, but we will try our best with 150 points. The dynamic events, which are normally not always streamed, but by a lot of competitions, is skid pad with 75, axle with 75 as well. Autocross, where you see the cars being unleashed with their full power, with 100 points, endurance with 125, which is going to be really crazy the next few days, because we are going to have again really crazy temperatures here at Michevets, because the heat wave that we've got this week is here again as it was the last 2 years. And in the end, we have efficiency with 100 points, making it a total of 1,000. The behavior at the event itself is be friendly to everyone, don't run in the pits, don't injure yourself, be as safe as possible. Don't drink. It is only allowed to have it at the last day to drink some beer for the endurance, but everything else should not be done beforehand. Clean up after yourself. There are many trash bags around, every pit, every team normally has them lying around. Just throw everything away so we have a clean and nice campsite. Let's come to the next slide. So we have technical and safety inspection. As you may know, right now there are not going to be any static and dynamic events. We have right now all of the scrutineering going on. So the CV and EV classes have different kinds of technical and inspections. We have the pre-inspection that most of the teams already had done, because it was pretty easy. It's just the driver jumping out of the car and see if everything is more or less safe, just to keep here as well. Then CV has the mech scruti as well, EV has as well, but the EV has on top of that the electrical scrutineering and the accumulator scrutineering. Afterwards, when you have done all the scruties, you are doing a vehicle weighing and a tilt test to see if the car is stable and how much it weighs. And that's the only thing that's different for those as well. The CV has the noise test and the EV has the rain test to absolve. I'm not sure if we're going to see that much rain, but I think no electric team will have any problems passing that. And in the end, to see if the car is really safe, there's going to be the brake test, where all of the wheels need to be locked while braking. We are just going over it right now. I have my co-host right there. He's watching our screen and laughing all the time, and he's going to be our Martin Brundle, the man on the scene himself, and will do all of the scrutineering, and we'll go really into detail. Yeah. As I said, the statics that we are going on, I'm going to be just a little bit into it. So the business plan normally needs to contain a component of the car, and you need to talk about it and need to implement it into a good business idea. Do a pitch, and it's going to be like the judges are going to see if it's a valuable, great. I'm just putting that away. Some valuable stuff there. Then the custom manufacturing, the judges are just going over the whole car, how much it would cost, how it's going on. There's going to be a bill of material discussion, a cost understanding, and a real case as well. The real case this year is make a plastic cup of with 15,000 pieces. I'm not sure of 1,500. The material needs to be made like the material needs to be something that you are already using in the car, and you cannot use machinery that you bought somewhere by some different origin, like. From if a manufacturer where you bought something from uses this machine, you cannot use it. You need to use a way yourself are doing it and make it great. There is going to be also some bonus points for the coolest cup. Then the engineering design, I think most of us know. You will be judged about aerodynamics, chassis and ergonomics, electrical and control systems, overall vehicle concept and management, powertrain, vehicle dynamics and EDR. So let's see the dynamic events. There was already today a team captain briefing, so they should know a bit more about that, but everyone was just saying, yeah, we understand, we don't have questions, it's always the same, we are used to it. There are going to be track walks as well. To explain acceleration should be 75 meters, I think, you need to be as fast as possible to do this 75 meters. The skid pad itself is going to be you're driving in a 8, and just try to be there as fast as possible to see the lateral forces on the car and how much grip the car has. Sadly, we are not to drive with. Sadly, we are not allowed to have powered ground anymore, so we are never going to reach as great and speeds as we had in the past. But I think we will have some really good grip here at this track when the temperatures are reaching almost 40 degrees. And in the end, autocross and endurance, there's going to be a track laid out by many people, many scrutineers who are watching all over us with their safe hands and give us a hand if something happens, and it's going to be pretty great, I would say. So I will just look how everything else is going on. So we have picture-in-picture, as you may have already seen, and you see right now what's going on track. So we are watching at the car right now with E51, most likely doing the driver egress, I would say, yeah, and just trying to get the steering wheel on there as well, but it looks good. Like, I think they will make it, because I've never heard of anyone never making the competition because they failed all the pre-inspection. Could have happened. I'm not sure. Do you know one? I'm not sure. Diego will tell you about it if there's ever been a case like that. So let's talk about the teams that we already have. We are going to do this afterwards in the afternoon again, with a lot of more fun as well. We are having a lot of stickers from the team, and we'll make a big, great wall. We built a wall with stickers, but it's not controversial. So let's start with the mechanical cars that we have with the combustion vehicles. So car number 109, Pelops racing team from the University of Peloponnese. I'm sorry if I'm butchering all of those names. It's from Tripoli. Then from Brasov, it joins us with the car number 111, Blue Streamline. I think they should arrive today or should arrive later. I didn't see them. Maybe something went wrong, but they should be here. Great team, great engineering, and it's crazy what they can do with just the little money that they have. Thessaloniki University comes with Aristotle. No, they don't come with Aristotle Racing. Sadly, they had some problems. We have a lot of Greek teams here this year, like never been that many. And they sadly said they are going more likely to repair their car and try to make it for Formula Student Greece. Then we have Chania Technical University of Chania from Crete. They are great. We have already had a talk with them, and I'm for sure Diego will show you the car afterwards. Then from Budapest, Óbuda, we have the Óbuda University Racing Team with the number 121. BME Motorsport, pretty famous here in Formula Student Alpe Adria because they were always great in the virtual events. Then we have, with the car number 185, Race Up Hybrid Padova, from the University of Padova, I would assume. Then Bologna with Unibo Motorsport with 188. Formula Gales, really great team. They had really good results this year already. 212 from Puerto Real. Then Neumann University student team. They're only going to be running in Alpe Adria with the number 229. More Modena Racing Team, the winner of last year's Formula Student Alpe Adria. They have a great car as well. It's always top engineering. We are for sure going to have a bigger interview afterwards with them. Then Iaj, I think Iaj from Romania, TU Iaj Racing Team. Then MES Racing from Skopje, it's the only Macedonian team that we've got this year. Then Uvigo Motorsport from Vigo from Spain. They've already been here. No, they were not at Spain. No, they were at Spain. And then we have at 319 Sapienza Corse, one of the craziest CVs, if I have to say. 4-wheel drive, combustion engine, looks really like a small Formula 1 car, even more than normal Formula Student cars do. Then we have UPT Racing Team, 300 with the car number 321. FH Dortmund Racing with the most really famous here at Alpe Adria, Markus Deck. They have great stickers. I think if you go to them, they will for sure give you some of them. Great content. We for sure will get him up here as well, or at least have an interview with Diego. And they have the car number 326. Then YTU Racing with one of the greatest drivers in Formula Student Alpe Adria, in virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, but I believe on the real track it's not going to be that different, with Umut. And I think Vincenzo, when he's coming on Wednesday, he will for sure tell you much about it. So after YTU with 340, then we have the car number 365 with Onpu, the only Ukrainian team that we've got. It's their first car, but it's their second season. It's difficult. Like you could imagine, they are having more important stuff to worry about. But it's great seeing them here and just enjoying the event just in general. Then we have MAD Formula Team, the team Diego is from. I'm sure you know it from the virtual Formula Student event, because it's the car model that we're using for driving those. Then Kingston Racing, the only team that we have from the UK, or it's another one. Now we have another one. We have from Birmingham, but I'm not sure if they've arrived yet, or if they are even coming. I've not seen them yesterday. Then we have PG Racing Team with the number 888 from Gdansk. They also have a really good car. I'm happy seeing them perform. Will be pretty great racing as well. And let's start with the first electric car that we have here, with the famous number E01, which means they've won last year this competition, and it's my favorite team, you would say, because I'm from that team. TU Graz Racing Team. Same again, they're going to be here afterwards, after the lunch break, because we need to talk about the new car that they've made and what changes they've done. Then we have Campus Tirol Motorsport with the number E07, really famous because of for the cowbell. This year again really crazy, 170 kilos with a space frame. And all-wheel drive. I don't know how they have done it. Ask them. Maybe maybe it's the mountainous air. I'm getting the info now. We have an after movie from the last year. We already watched it yesterday in the opening ceremony, but I'm pretty sure we can do it again. So just give me the single, guys, when you are showing us the after movie. So we have just seen the after movie of 2019. I was not there yet. It was in Rijeka. I was one of the first events that they have had. I think it was the second or third year. We are for sure going into history now, and let's talk about the teams later. As you see, it was mostly teams from the Balkans, but if I'm right, there were already teams from Germany as well, and from all over the place, and it looks great for just such a small event, you could say. Even as I remember 2021, which we are going to watch afterwards, because I'm pretty sure we're going to have now all the after movies, already had 800 team members, and I still remember that well because it was one of my first events in Novi Marof at the karting track. Then we still had the campsite at the soccer field and at the football field, and I'm pretty sure they were not really that happy about it, because we heard that after 3 months those stains that we left on the tents left on the field were still visible and ruining all the good fun with football. So do we have the year of 2021 as well as the after movie? Yeah, then we have it soon, not yet. Let's look at it again, or in the meantime I'm just going with my list. Whenever we have it, I will go back to the after movie. So we were just at Innsbruck. Now with E11 we have Thessaloniki from Aristotle University Racing Team Electric. So we have one Aristotle here. I'm not sure if it's the electric or the combustion one. I think the combustion team is here with the number E112, but the EV is not here. So with Sapienza, they also have this. They're not the same. They're also from Rome, but fast charge with the number E12. Then PRZ Racing from Rezrov from Poland. Then another Croatian team from Split, FESB Racing with the number E22. With the number E24, Unimaribor from Slovenia. Manresa EPSCM with the number E25 from the Dynamics UPC Manresa. Road Arrow from Belgrade, from Serbia. Yeah, it's Serbia. Yeah, I think so. Sorry if my geographics are not always the best. With the number E35. Then from Udine we have Uni Udi E-Racing Team with the number E40. Then Co-Racing from Kozeli, and the city name is TR. I will come back to them later. Then RUB Motorsport, Ruhr University Bochum. And they are from Germany, have really great stickers. I got a lot of them. They will make your TÜV. So if the car does not work, I'm for sure they're going to give you some stickers, so you at least have some condolences. Some consolation prizes. Then Rite Racing Team with E51 from Rijeka. Great car. I think it's their first EV. They told me they've just finished it 3 weeks ago, but we wish them all the best. Then Ahlen with E-Motion Rent Team, a staple team here in Alpe Adria. It's their 5th consecutive event, as far as I know, and they are really loyal to Alpe Adria, and we thank them for that. With the number E61. Then Electric Racing Miskolc, yeah, from Hungary with E65. Write in the comments if I ever have some problems with my pronunciation. You can crucify me after the event. I am available again. I've got a message that we already have the reporter on the scene. If you want to switch to him afterwards, we can do it, or I can just talk about it. So whenever you're ready, I will talk with him. Otherwise, I'm just going to do the same thing. So with Superior Engineering Ljubljana, they are here with the number E69 and going great. And I should still start talk more. E71 with Team Starcraft from Ilmenau. TU Brno Racing also have really great stickers from Brno, Czechia, the Czech Republic. Perseus Racing from Western Macedonia. Then Centauros Racing Team with the number E77 from Volos University. Then E79 Arabona Racing Team with Győr from Hungary. Then Poland Krakow TU PK Mech Power with the number E80. From Birmingham E82 UP Racing. I'm not sure if they're here, maybe they are. But here we can see right now our wild cams. So whenever we are not speaking or just needing some time to brief, we will always switch to those cameras and you can see what's going on out on the pits. So now I've got the confirmation. Our reporter on the scene is down in the registration office. Diego, can I hear you? Can I see you? I'm not sure. There he is. There he is. Hey Diego, how's it going?
Hello everyone.
I cannot hear you yet.
Well, hello? 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 I hope you're hearing me well. Welcome to Formula Student Alpe Adria 2025. This is the first time we're doing this live stream like this. Apologies for the issues with the sound beforehand, but everything is fixed now and we're ready to go. So the first thing we should say is we are on the registration area. So you can see it's very busy. This is the area where all the teams are collecting information. One of the few areas here in the Mittelberg track where you can cool down, as you can see by the amount of people inside. It's very hot, as you've seen in Croatia. But this is a great place where teams can come, relax, staff as well, and meet up. And what we're going to do is actually go to the registration area. We have Sarah there, and we want to show you basically, if you're a new team or a member and you need any kind of information, what sort of thing you should do. It's also useful to remind you that all information will be available on this QR code you have in all of your passes. But if you need something more in depth, we always can count on Sarah to come here. So, hello guys, this is a good moment. So, here we are with Sarah. Sarah, introduce yourself, please.
Hi, my name is Sara, so I'm a part of Alpe Adria for almost 2 years. Before I worked in Rimac, so I connected with Tibor via Rimac.
Yeah. So first of all, here we are in the registration area, registration office. What can teams find here? Why should they come here to consult you, and what should they come
First,
to?
they have to come to do the registration. After that, they have to come to get the ISO bracelet. After that, they have to come for the driver registration and also for the data loggers. So it's a pretty busy area over here.
Yeah, we can see this is full
Yeah,
of...
a lot of teams comes to chill here just to grab some fresh air under the air conditioning.
Yeah. So you've been in the organization 2 years
Yeah.
now. So what would you say has the thing that has shocked you the most about Formula Student Alpe Adria ever since you first came, and what has improved? And yeah, what would you say is the
Yeah, I think a lot of things improved because the organization is more matured, so we got bigger, and also a lot of people stick to us through the years, so they know their jobs, know their tasks. So I think that is overall the biggest part of all the organization here. Yeah.
So you're wearing a white T-shirt. That
Yeah.
means you're a part of the organization.
Yeah.
There are also green and yellow T-shirts around.
Yeah.
What
So
sort of
the
information they will
yellow,
need?
the yellow one are our volunteers, so people can come to them and ask them questions. The white one, we are from the organization. You can also find three guys in the blue t-shirts. There are Momča, Tibor, and Mario. There are like committee, so from the Alpe Adria, and also the orange ones. There are alumni volunteers. They come to help us, and they're also in their pits and they're participating in the competition.
Perfect. And from your point of view, what are you the most excited about this year?
What is?
What are you the most excited about this year?
About the event.
Yeah,
So it's the 7 days of the fuss, of the fun, of the hard working also, because it's pretty hard to set everything up. We as an organization, we're working from the whole year, so it's kind of busy for us, but it makes all sense in the end. When we see our students that are coming to here, like from, I don't know, from the first year, they're coming fifth years in a row, and that is something that is putting the smile on our faces when we see they're satisfied.
So, lastly, you mentioned you work for Rimac.
Yeah.
That's one of obviously the biggest supporters of this
Yeah, it
competition.
is.
There are way more supporters in this competition. Why do you think a company would be interested in sponsoring a project like this? Be interested in
So
coming
I
here?
have to say, like the first year that I come to the event, they were at Novi Marov, so I came as a Rimac HR representative, and I didn't have a clue what those students are doing. Like I know like a superficial, but not in depth. And when I saw the students, I remember I left the trackside. I called my best friend and I told to her like, those kids are super smart, because I couldn't believe what they're doing like from the scratch. So I think every company that has an interest in those profiles should come to the event, should see the students in action and see what they're like giving to the project like the whole year, because they can also be on the sun, they can also be on the vacation, but they choose to spend their time here in the pits and to do everything. So that makes me like, I don't know, super amazed about that.
Well, thank you for the time. So now
Thank you.
teams know if you need any help, you can come here. We mentioned there are more stuff in Formula Student Alpe Adria than just the info point, obviously, in this building. We also have some sponsorship stands. They make a great part of this event. And one of the biggest supporters this year is going to be IPG. IPG develops driver in the loop and software simulations. And we will have the chance to talk with one of them. So
we have a team registered, so we can make quickly or like we can do afterwards.
So first of all, guys, present yourself if you would like to the stream and to the people. Talk about IPG and the software we have here.
Okay. Hi everyone, we're IPG and we are sponsors of this event. And if you haven't seen already, we do virtual test driving. So what we've got behind us are some simulators for you to come and drive, but that's a very small part of what IPG car maker software can do. So rather than simply modeling the track and the vehicle dynamics and the tires, there's actually the whole driving environment is modeled. So on the screen over there, if you come and have a look at some of the things that we do, there's integrations with test beds where every parameter in the model, it's physical and it's real. So it doesn't matter whether you have a model of an engine, or maybe you can actually just have an engine on a test bench connected to the simulation, or whether it's software. You can go the whole way through the development process, whether this is model in the loop, software in the loop, hardware in the loop, or a powertrain and a vehicle in the loop. So come and have a look, and we'll be happy to talk to you about it.
Yeah. So I see there are some very interesting QR codes for teams to scan. What are you bringing to this event, and what do they get if they scan this code?
Okay, so this is the virtual autocross, and I'll hand the mic over to my colleague Rohan to talk about that.
So basically we have created the whole autocross tech in virtual format. So before going to the real test, they can drive to in a virtual format so they can get a practice. And also we have created two segments, which is CV and EV. And in that, every team can get the chance for driving the two simulators. And then they will directly go to the simulators for the driving. And I will show you how exactly the things work on it. And my colleague will drive, and I can show you how it exactly works. So basically, this is a CV car. And we have created the multiple options for a team lead. We have a dashboard, a ranking dashboard with all the cones, penalties, everything, which is also available in real time. And you can race, or you can have best lap time. Also, you will get prizes after the end of the event, and that's good to go.
Yeah. So we can see this. Is this the track that drivers will face on Saturday on the endurance section?
Yes, exactly. It is the same track the drivers will face on the real life, and they can get their hands on before their real life, so they can get much more practice on hand.
So for information for the team, is the slots still available for them to register and to join and be able to get their hands on the software and the track?
Sure, the slots are available. You can go to the website for IPG, also FSIA, and you can register your slots.
Yeah. So now we are seeing the cars on track. I just want to say, lastly, before I leave, reserve a slot for me because I really want to give it a go and see what time I can
Sure.
put off.
Yeah, let's hand over to you.
And finally, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for
the
information.
Yeah, thank you.
And yeah, with this, guys, I would say this is an overview of what you can find on the main building here in Mitsubishi. Aside of this area is, as you can see, for teams to come here, get information, rest a little bit. And in the afternoon, we will go outside and show you what's there in store. Back to you, Stefan.
Great stuff, Diego. The thing is, we are going to do now a little bit of the schedule of today, or just in general of the whole event. So today is Tuesday of 12th of August, it's the official day one, and today in the morning we had the team captain briefing at 8 o'clock, and it went on for 30 minutes. At 8 o'clock the team registration also started. The pre-inspection with the driver egress, mech scrutiny, electrical scrutiny, accumulator scrutineering, all at the same time. The whole event site opened at 8 o'clock, and it will always open at 8 o'clock every day. From 15 o'clock onwards, we will have a brake, noise and rain test. And the same is going to be happening the next days as well. As I said, team captain, drivers and media briefing from 8 to 8:30 again tomorrow. There's going to be the pre-inspection all day long. Mech scrutiny, electrical and accumulator scrutiny is going to be until 2030, from today and also tomorrow onwards. Team registration only until 8. Then we have the tilt test all day long, brake, noise and rain. Brake is going to be until 7 p.m., noise and rain until 8. The practice area, the acceleration skid pad will also only be until 7 o'clock in the evening. Axle and skid pad, the first dynamics that you can drive, will be open tomorrow from the afternoon. So after at 15 o'clock onwards, there's going to be those dynamic areas. We have from 4 to 5, there's going to be an equipment check for business plan presentation. On Thursday, the 14th of August, on day 3, we are going to have a team captain driver media briefing again from 8 to 8:30 on Friday as well, and as well as on Saturday. The mech scrutiny will be open for the last time with fixed slots on the first day as well. Afterwards, it's always going to be on request. The tilt test, brake test, noise test, as before, will always be open either until 7 or 8 p.m. We have Excel, skid pad as well, and custom manufacturing, engineering design, business plan presentation is all going to be on Thursday. So you will have tomorrow the whole day just doing scrutineering stuff and some dynamics if you want to. Everything else you can prepare for Thursday. Friday is going to be really, really interesting because it's the first real major dynamics event. Autocross is going to be from 9:30 to 6 p.m. and it's going to be going on all day. We will have the track walk in the morning from 8:30 to 9:15 after the team captain, driver and media briefing. The reason is because we also have engineering design at that day, because we have a little bit less judges than normally. So we will do them on like on 2 days. The design finals for engineering design are going to be on Friday as well. There's going to be a lot of feedback for custom manufacturing, for design, and for business plan. The finals are also going to be at that time, more or less in the afternoon. Just look at the Formula Student Alpe Adria event cheat sheet 2025. Everything should be on this specific QR code or reachable on the website. And the event for the marbles is going to be Saturday. As always, the team captain, driver, and media briefing in the morning. Then we have the track walk. The engine running area is going to be open as well at this time, just to check for the teams who still want to run it. And the endurance event is going to be from 9:30 to 7 o'clock in the evening. Moving out of pits will be until 8 o'clock p.m., 8 p.m. And afterwards we will have the award ceremony and the farewell party from 9 o'clock onwards. But it may, as you know, for Formula Student Alpe Adria, schedule is never fixed. It may be that we will take some more time. But yeah, guys, I think more or less this is it for the stuff that we are going to talk about from before the lunch break. Here you see everything as well. We will most likely try to leave the wild camps open. So for this 1 hour that we are going to be away, you just can watch the students perform live. the lunch break, we had some really good food. I hope the team as well. Just in general, I think the heat in general is not really helping with the hunger, but as I know our students, they will always be hungry. If the food is good, there's nothing going to be left behind. So for the afternoon, we have planned that we are going to do a little bit of a venue of all around the pits and talking with the scrutineers and just seeing how it looks down below. So Diego, can you hear me? So let's see. We are waiting a little bit. We are just looking if we can get him to connect everything, but it looks like this camera is setting everything up, and we are just going to go through a little bit of the there I see him now. So Diego, how is it down there?
Nem mógł, csak.
Some of them, they still have not gone through scrutineering. They still have their slots to take place later. And where they are in terms of stickers gained, we could say. If we continue over here, we are going to get to a very cool place, which is the Formula shop, as you can see. As you can see, Formula Student Alpe Adria is very much themed around cows. The main mascot is apparently called Diesel. So a lot of cow-based merchandising and stuff taking place. And we are going to visit quickly the shop just for you guys to see what you can buy here and what sort of merch you can take. Obviously, these t-shirts are the ones given to the organization. But if you want normal merch, we'll come here. And we can see some people already buying stuff. So we have some really cool designs here to the right. Hello. We are live, so you may get a small interview. What are you guys selling here? Who wants to speak, first of all?
We are selling merch, Alpe Adria merch. We have various products, and everyone from the teams can just come and buy something if they like.
Yep. What do we have over here? So we have stickers with the various phrases. Which one is your favorite?
Obviously the cow in the formula. It's the official mascot of the Alpe Adria.
Yeah. And now I gotta ask you about these.
That you have to ask her. She's the maker.
Exactly, since she's the maker.
I'm the volunteer here, and I made those formula bracelets. We have them in a few different colors. We have blue ones for like various Formula One teams, and probably our most, or the prettiest one is the red one because it matches FS Alpe Adria organization.
Perfect. So, and then finally we have some plushes, some bottles, and then t-shirts as well.
Yeah.
How much does a t-shirt, for example, cost? Just to know it, rough prices.
T-shirts start from 19 euros. Actually, all of the t-shirts are 19 euros.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So now you know where you can buy some Formula Student merch in Alpe Adria and have everything decorated around cows. That's definitely the theme. So to the right, here we have the Alumni Cup teams. So for this year, I believe the very first time Formula Student Alpe Adria does this, we have the Alumni Cups. So we have 8 cars in total, starting with UPM Racing. We'll go into detail with them later on. And this is their last year's vehicle. Here we have Road Arrow from Road Arrow. This is a very special car over here from TU Grass. We'll go into detail much later, but this is the winning car from last year in electric theory with the fans and with all the suction in the world and the skid pad world record. One of the local teams has also brought one of their Alumni Cup cars, FSB Racing Team from Zagreb. Another great car that competed last year as well. BME, they have not arrived yet. I'm not sure if this car will actually make it here, but I believe it will. And then we have here the University of, which one is? No, this is not Ljubljana. We're going to see this. Yeah. So this is where the Alumni Cups would be. And then here we have even more team boxes. We'll go into detail there. And here to our right, we're going to just take a small sneak peek onto the course of the of the autocross and endurance circuit. So if we go here to the right, we can see some of the marshal posts have already been placed. Obviously, no cones just yet, so teams cannot try to guess the layout. That will be reserved for last minute. And yeah, this is where the track will take place, where the 2 biggest events in terms of dynamic disciplines will take place. And we are going to now go back a little bit because I want to show you in more detail the area where scrutineering is taking place, where all the action today is taking place. As you know, no track action unless some teams make it to brake or to the brake test. There will be no track action, so all the action is going to be on the scrutineering tent. We will obviously go more into detail into how that works and what disciplines are. We will also have a few guests during that explanation, so everyone gets to see all the inner details and inner workings of scrutineering. So you can see everything is very compact, everything is very close to each other, which is quite good. There are other venues, other tracks in Formula Student where it takes a bit longer to get to places, but here everything is very compact. So here to my right, we will find the scrutineering tent. So in this area we have the accumulator scrutineering. This is only for electric vehicles, of course. Multiple ways where the scrutineers can have a look at the accumulator designs, make sure everything is up to the task, safe, and it will work great. We have, I believe, a total of 10 bays. We'll go into detail later on, of course. There's also electrical scrutineering, again, also only for electrical vehicles with high voltage circuits. Multiple cars are at the moment going through scrutineering and trying to pass. And then, of course, mechanical scrutineering, which is both for CV and EV cars, where all the checks are being made on the vehicle, from dimensions, aerodynamic surfaces, checks in terms of strength, validation of the submitted documents when it comes to chassis structural integrity. Everything is being done here by the scrutineers, which of course you can identify very quickly in green. And with that, we can also see here the skid pad course, which has already been built. Although no skid pad will take place until tomorrow, this is where it's going to take place. So we're going to have a quick look. So this is where the skid pad course is taking place. Right behind you will see a long straight, which is where the acceleration is taking place this year. And behind that, we will have the practice area. So teams can join there, just have a look at everything, test everything before they hit the track. But they can only go there once they have passed all scrutineering and they have all the stickers to let them race, basically. And the last 2 things I want to show you before we go. First of all, you will see the very iconic Mitchevek Hill that is right behind me. That is a place where many team members will be around the weekend. That is the viewing area of all disciplines. So it's a very nice place to watch all the events, all the action on track. We really encourage all the team members to go there to have fun, to enjoy all the disciplines and to cheer their teams from there. And here, of course, we have a few teams already getting ready to enter dynamic area. There are a few things that are very interesting here. First of all, the area where the noise test takes place. This is only for combustion cars. All combustion cars need to meet a decibel limit, and this is where they get tested. There's also the welding area, so in case teams need to weld something, sand something, do something which can be a bit more dangerous, in order for them to not work on the main pit area, they do it over there. It's a very safe area where they can work on different aspects. And finally, we are just entering the dynamic area from then on. Very important, as you can see, a few members. All of them have reflective vests. Those are required by the competition to enter these sections. Only four vests per people. So I think that's a very complete, very clear guide of the main area of Formula Student Alpe Adria on the outside, of course. On the inside, we've already seen it. And there's one last thing that I want to show you before we leave. We do need to walk a little bit in front of all the teams. Again, we'll go into detail into those, so don't worry. We have plenty of time to check on them, talk with them. There are very interesting stories and projects going on. A lot of great teams have brought really cool innovations for this season. And yeah, again, with 59 cars competing, there's plenty of things to get stuck into. But the last thing I want to show you, now we will rotate briefly with the cameraman, is right here, is where all the team members and of course the Formula Student Alpe Adria crew gets their lunch. It's actually a very important part here. It's very hot, a lot of hours working, so this is where we get a little bit of a rest, some food. And the last thing that you can get, and I think we are going to get, is very cool, very chilled ice cream that we, of course, are going to need given the heat that is taking place this week. So without further ado, Stefan, I will grab a quick ice cream and let you guys go to the next, go to the studio.
Sounds great, Diego. I hope you get a really, really good flavor as well. Ask the ice cream man for me, so I know what I will get afterwards. So,
do they get the cone?
Yeah, right now I have a really special guest here with me, Johannes Eichernig. He is this year's team captain from Tugrat's racing team, one of my favorite teams of all time, because I'm also a past member of it. Johannes, how's it going?
Hello, thank you for the invitation, and yeah, it's going quite well actually.
That is nice to hear. I heard you have already passed the scrutiny. Tell me a little bit more about it.
Yes, mechanical scrutineering very early, so everyone was a bit tired, but I would say we breezed through it, and yeah, we got the sticker.
Yeah, great. So I think you got a lot of testing in the last few weeks, because we should have been in East as well, but sadly, as we all know, East didn't make it. So tell me, what were you doing the last few weeks after FSA? I think was the last one, wasn't it?
Yes, FSA was the last competition for us, and I think testing, it describes it quite well, because I think we tested like 5 or 6 days straight, and we had a huge learning curve. And I would say our car in FSA was quite good, and now I think we even improved further. So great, lots of learnings.
Yeah, that is good to hear. Yeah, I think I heard as well that the alumni team as well that we have present as well, the fangirls of Tugrat, I think you know why it's called like that, are here as well, and I heard they were testing with you. So did you also get some help from them as well?
Yes, but not only like this testing day, because they support us the whole season, and I think that makes the team great, because we have like very motivated people each year, and the past teams, they always help each other. So it wasn't only that one testing day, but obviously we got like very valuable input.
Wow, that's
on that
great.
day as well.
How big were the challenges this year? Because last year we had the fan car.
Yeah.
Now we needed to change the whole under tray and all of the aerodynamics concepts. So what did you do?
So like the whole overall goal this year was obviously weight reduction, because we lost our huge, how should I say, like advantage of past ground, and then we had to like maybe rethink our car concept a little bit. What can we do to take the platform which we have now, which works obviously, and without past ground as well, and weight reduction was like one major thing which we focused on. Yeah.
So do you remember the weight from last season?
Yes. So the initial weight in Austria was 181 kilograms, and we came to our first competition FSN with 152 and a half.
Yeah, it was
so
crazy.
almost 30 kilos.
Yeah, I remember you were saying like your goal would be to be below 160, but
Yes.
you crushed that goal. Like even like all of us alumni were like, where did you get most of that weight out of from? So do you know most likely where it was?
Yes, obviously we switched to a new inverter, so I think we gained like 3 or 4 kilograms. Like putting part ground out of the car also shaved off I think 8 or 9 kilos, and then I would say it was really a team effort, because every department looked at the key components and we were like, okay, we can save weight here and there, and in total it was so much weight which each department could save up.
Yeah,
we
great.
I guess we shoot it over our goal a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great seeing the car at this light, because it's like even in the CV time we were always famous for being the lightweight car, and the Renn team was mostly the powerful car, which was a little bit heavier with 4 cylinders. But I'm just waiting to see it fly across the track. Who's going to drive for autocross and endurance?
Okay, so autocross we have like our dream team from last year. Autocross is going to be Corrado, like Coco and Nico, and endurance is Nico and the one and only Markus Plechberger.
Exactly. There's even a fan page for Markus Plechberger, so just I tell you, join it, please, because I think he will feel the love. He does not even know who is managing it. We all don't know. It's a secret project from some of the alumni, most likely. It's great. Like if we look here, we have some parts here on the table of Theograd. So do you want to tell us a little bit more about them?
Oh yeah, maybe our steering rack, which is quite a good example on how, like on our radical approach to lightweight, because without how should I say, conventional manufacturing methods, you wouldn't be able to achieve such weight savings, and with additive manufacturing, with our great partners which we have, we are able to do so.
Yeah. Did anything break in the last weeks? Because here we have from Metropolia, the only Finnish team that we've got this year. They have also a sauna. I didn't test it yet, so I don't know if it's great, but I will for sure do the next days. They had some accident while being on the road. It's not an accident with the car, it's just the transport. The wheel hub cover sadly broke, but I'm pretty sure they are going to fix it here. There's so much support going on just in general between teams. Like something like this will never be a problem, because you just give the file to someone here who has a CNC or a lathe or something else, and you will get this part like after, if you're lucky, on the same day. Like I think there's no competition or just no possible way to get as fast parts as during the competition sometimes.
Yeah, that's true, and I have a very good example from our side, because we broke our front wing in FS Netherlands, and we thought, okay, we have to build a new one. Our alumni team, they started right away, and a very good partner team of ours, Stuttgart, said, hey, no worries, drive by our workshop and you get Spretto carbon fiber roll and just drive to Graz. So the support is really here. It makes everything
it's so great to
so
see.
nice.
I like you really need to experience Formula Student once to really get to know. Like competition is one thing, but everyone knows how the suffering is, and they just want to see the car drive. So in the end, like the same thing with Formula Student Alpe Adria 24, when Alpe Flores was was flying off during the autocross, let's call it like this. They still had the fastest wheel on track. There's some good stickers about that. We can for sure show them afterwards. But yeah, as you said, we have some really good partner teams. Stuttgart, being one of them. I heard Dresden is really one of our teams now that are great. So, do you still have something else to talk about that you are like? Is there something about the car that you would say this year is really major? Like we talked about the aerodynamic package, but is there something else?
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say we have like one key component which we want to focus on, but like every department, maybe we could talk about our new rims. I think we probably have the lightest rims in the whole Formula Student community. I think we have one.
I think there is one. Like, if you want to stand up, I'm pretty sure. No, I will do it for you because then you can stay in frame. Just talk a little bit about it.
Okay, yeah, we developed a new rim and we changed the geometry a little bit to make it 3 times stiffer and also saved, I think, like 200 or 300 grams. It weighs about 700 grams, and it's also maybe a good example of like the fine line which you have between you go lightweight and you go over the line, so you risk too much because we had a carbon layup which was even lighter, I think probably 560 grams, and we had issues putting the tire on the rim, and so we had to, I guess, reinforce our rim. But that's as well like a very good example how adaptable you have to be, especially when building a crazy lightweight car.
Yeah, safety factor is always, how could you say, a really important thing, but sometimes we want to go too far. Like it's important to at least have some stiffness in there. Guys, how is it looking? Should we go pan down afterwards? Do you want to show the car? I'm not sure. How's it looking right now? But I think, thank you very much. You can stay here a little bit longer. If we need to take some more time, we have here the superstructure as well, just some topologic optimated structure to put in the front of the accumulator to have all of the PCBs connected to it, I would believe. And it's looking scrawnier than every year is going. it's even smaller and lighter, and this is the changes you do to get the performance gain, even if it's just some tenths. In the end, if it's every component, it makes such a difference. But yeah, luckily we have a lot of good drivers who can use those factors as well. Like last year with the 39 or under the 42nd by Nico Schober, who is a really crazy driver, and with Bleschi being in the Skidpad World Master, it will be a really, really great racing again. Who is your biggest rival on this track, you would say? Because we don't have the teams here that we normally would have battles with, but who do you think is really, really looking strong?
Oh, I have to say, especially because we're quite good friends with them, CTM from Innsbruck. I think the car is flying, especially if you consider they don't have a carbon monocoque, which is still crazy, and how heavy the car is.
171, how do you do that?
Yeah, it's crazy, and they've been looking really strong out of Czech. I think they won, Czech, the results aren't official yet, but...
Axel, didn't they?
Yeah, they won Axel with that weight, and even, I think, they finished endurance in Austria and in Czech.
It's so reliable.
So it's a reliable car, and at the end of the day, you need a reliable car to win a competition.
You need to think about it, like Innsbruck, the university is no technical university. They don't have anything to do, like they have mechatronics or something like that, but they develop their own inverter, and I think one of the biggest problems that you normally have can be the inverter or the just in general the battery pack. So just being really, really strong with electrical stuff without being university with the focus, it's just crazy to even reach to that point where they are here, and I really wish them the best. I wish us the best. We are really, really good friends on and off track, and we are just here to enjoy. So thank you very much, Johannes. We are going now to cut to our car, I think, and let's look at it. Yeah, Tibor's in front of it, or is in front of some other team. But yeah, Diego, please show them the whole venue and now go to the cars.
Yep. Thanks, Stefan. Well, we have now seen the venue. Now it's time to go into the most important aspect of any Formula Student competition, which is the teams. We are going to start now with the teams in box 1. We have already talked with TU Grass, team number 1, but next door, we have a team I'm really close to as well, great friendship as well, from the University of Vigo, Ubigo. And we're going to get a quick word with one of their members. So first of all, who are you? Introduce yourself.
I'm Denis Pallares and responsible for the chassis and ergonomic department.
So talk us through, first of all, how the season is going and what do you expect for this event?
Well, the season is going very well, actually. So we came from Portugal on P2, on overall on combustion. So we are very happy. That's the very result of the team on the history. So that's very nice, actually. And right now we are hoping of Alpe Adria, well, to compete and to perform as the best that we could develop the car. So,
perfect. I see quite a few people already here. How many team members are there in the whole team, and how many people have come to this competition?
More or less over 70 people are working on the team, but right now we are just 28 of those people.
Perfect. Maybe we can get a small close-up on the car, and maybe you can talk us through some of the best details about this vehicle that is here, its name, and some of the specs.
Well, this is the UN25. Since its predecessor, it's completely new aero package, new chassis, new dynamics, new cooling system. So everything pretty new for the team. And well, it's the more studied car that we had ever. So we are very confident that we are doing it the correct way, and we are very proud of it.
What do you think is going to be your strongest event in this competition? Static, dynamic, and which one?
Well, Skipad is pretty strong on our car, but also static events this year looks really, really okay. So we are hoping so good results on design and cost as well.
Perfect. Have you had your mechanical scrutineering so far?
Yeah.
Did you pass it?
We did.
Perfect. So now we know one of the teams that has passed mechanical scrutineering, and it's right here. Are you going to try to get more scrutineering done today, or that's it for the day?
Yeah, we are going now to go to noise and to brake. We already passed tilt, so we are going. The objective is to gain all the stickers today.
Perfect. So Stefan, speaking of stickers, I believe you have something to put on the wall, and I will go back to you so you can show the teams the Ubigo sticker.
Okay, perfect.
Sí.
Yeah, it's great to seeing Diego down there and showing us all of the teams. Sadly, I forgot that I would have given it to Johannes, so he had the honor of putting the first sticker on. But we are going to have our own sticker wall because, as you know, Formula Students is famous for changing stickers and also giving them, putting them on the rear wing or wherever there is space on all the teams. So, Marco, please join me here on screen. You will not see him, but we have here a nice sticker, so you can show it on screen if you want to, and pen there afterwards. Ah, nice. And let's just put it here on here. So this is the first sticker that we have. It's the Theo Graz Racing sticker. We just were at Vigo. So with Vigo already being there as well. So team, I want to tell you, I hope it works, that it is this side and not the other way around. But I would imagine if you're called Vigo, it should resemble a V. And now if I would not have sausages as fingers, I would have an easier time doing this. I think we should get some music like din 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 din. Yeah, please do. Let's work it out. I think they have the. So Vigo for next year, get some better stickers where I am not completely. Ah, nice. Yeah, this is a good
strategy.
Yeah, they're just fuck it up and it will work. Ah, yeah. This is a children-friendly stream, so only one swear word an hour. So I think this would be a good way to put it. Let's leave it there. So we just saw Vigo. And right next, after Vigo, we are going to have Modena Racing. I'm for sure going to get them to interview us as well afterwards, because they were the CV winner of last year. So let's see if I finally can do it. Let's get it, and now we have it here. Perfect, so Modena Racing. Let's put you here, right next to the FS. And right next to Modena Racing, I'm not sure if we've already seen them, but we've talked about them for sure. CTM, Campus Tirol Motorsport, a really, really great team, great people, the best beer on the campsite, I just tell you already in advance. Let's put them right next to Theo Graz, just because we're that big of friends and we are the only Austrian teams who are right here, right now in Alpe Adria. Cool sticker, I have to say. And I think with Perseus, I'm not sure, they are next to CTM, but I'm not sure if they already gave us a sticker. If not, give it to Diego, but it should work out otherwise. On the same row down there, next to Perseus, there's going to be Padova, Manresa, and Centaurus. So I'm not sure, is Diego ready already for the next interview? I think, yeah. It looks like he's ready. So let's cut to Diego. And Diego, how's it going down there? Hey. How's the heat?
Yeah. So, well, very hot, as you can see. I've gotten a bit of shadow now. Now we are here in one of your favorite teams, Stefan, as you've mentioned before, which is Campus Tirol in 07 Innsbruck. And first of all, who are you and what do you do in the team?
I'm Ariana and I'm this year's team captain in Formula Innsbruck.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, tell us a little bit about the season so far with this car. Where have you competed? What have you done so far? And what are your expectations for Alpe Adria?
So this is our fourth event this season already. We started off with Switzerland, and we went to Austria, and then afterwards to Czech, and now we're here. It's been very good so far. So we had an increase of performance than to last year, which we're very proud of. And yeah, we're expecting well things here too. So
That is great to hear. I must say, my co-commentator is Stefan Gufler from TU Grass, and he's been telling me great things about your car, but especially about the chassis and the weight. How much does it weigh?
It's 171 according to the last event.
So, but is it carbon fiber or is it?
Exactly, we have a steel frame, so we're very proud of that. Yeah.
So what other things would you like to highlight about the design? We're gonna get the camera as well, so you can, so people on the live stream can see it up close. So other things that you would like to highlight about this year's design and vehicle?
Exactly. So this year it's the first time that we have our self-developed inverters in the car. We did some changes to the aerodynamic package, and we have DRS for the first time as well. Yeah, that's like we have for the first time we have a composite accumulator, which is also new and which has performed pretty well. That's the things we're most proud of this year.
Amazing. So I can see there's quite a few people in the garage at the moment. How many people have come to Alpe Adria? How many are you usually in the team?
So usually we are around 60 to 70 people. But right now in Alpe Adria we're 28 people. So yeah.
Perfect. By the looks of things, I can already see some stickers on the EV scrutineering. What have you passed so far?
So far we passed egress, so pre-scruti and max scruti, and today it continues with accumulator and low volt scruti.
Are you hoping to get those done today or waiting for tomorrow?
Definitely today. We're convinced that it should work out.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So we are going also to the next team. We are going to do 2 teams in one. So this was Campus Tirol E07. Wow. We are traveling a bit south from Austria to northern Macedonia, and we are getting car E76 from the University of Western Macedonia. Hello guys, who are you talking? Okay, so first of all, who are you and what do you do in the team?
I am Nicolas Zondogiannis. I am part of Powertrain. I'm doing with another 2 people the cooling of our car. Personally, I'm doing our simulation of CFD.
Yeah. So talk us through the car we can see over here. A bit of the specs, if it has raced before this season or it's the first time, and a little bit expectation for this competition.
Okay, so this is our first competition of this year. It's a single motor car. It's a very early stage car. We are working on some final stuff. And hopefully we can gain some good place in the statics and run for the first time with an EV in the dynamics.
Fantastic. So you are not the only team from Greece, right?
Yes.
So there are a couple of teams in the team. Talk us through a little bit how the process has been to build the team, because I mean it's a relatively young program in terms of years in.
Sorry?
How many years have you been developing Formula Student cars? What car is this one? Like the second, third, fourth, fifth?
Okay, so personally I've been a member for 2 years. This is our second EV. Last year we didn't manage to run, unfortunately. We didn't make it through the inspections. But this year we are better prepared, I believe. And probably we can make it by tomorrow or Thursday.
Perfect. So the goal is to get the scrutineering done on Thursday, right?
Yes. Ideally, I believe being done on Thursday and being able to run on Friday would be the perfect scenario for us.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you very much. So now we will go a little bit through the car, if you don't mind. What would you say is the thing you are the most proud of from this car in terms of design? It could be some sort of component or something that you think is really, really nice about the things you've done this year.
Okay, I don't know if I can pick a single aspect of the car. The fact that impresses me is that a lot of members, actually most of the members, have developed this car with very little experience, and it amazes me since we had very little members to continue from previous years. So yes, I think probably the hard teamwork of our members.
Perfect. So yeah, thank you very much for the interview. Best of luck this week, and hopefully we see this car running soon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the interview as well.
Perfect. So thank you, thank you to everyone. Stefan, I'll give you the word to you. So you talk about Uni Padova.
Stuff. We have right next to them Padova. I'm not sure if I have the sticker from Persos already, but as we saw previously, we have the sticker on CTM now. Most likely I've lost it, but we have not met all the teams yet. But until tomorrow, we are for sure going to have most of them, and then I'm going to stick them on the wall of honor. Let's call it like that. We have, like I said, right next to them the EV of Padova, and also right next to them the CV as well. So they are here with both teams. Padova Race Up. Their car name is Unfair, and they have the best TESAL I think, because if you go to their team and you will see a green shark on there, which says TESAL green. I'm not sure. I think so. People know what should be on there, but I'm not sure again what they've written on there. They had the fastest egress time I think ever recorded. I think it was 2.3 or 4 seconds. I'm not sure, I didn't hear the exact number, but if you want to know it, go to them and they will tell you. They are weighing 193 kilograms without driverless system, and for for ATA, like for Italy, they are going to implement this as well and will drive there. They have really nice new carbon fiber rims with I think aluminum or steel inserts, but most likely aluminum, which are looking really great. So also go there and look it up for them. It's their first competition this year, and as I said, they will also competing in driverless in Italy. Yeah, for the CV team, for the combustion team, it's going to be their last competition, and I think I have here the sticker of Race Up. So if the EV or CV team wants to give us their sticker as well, they can come here or give it to Diego, but let's stick it on there. So what else do we have? Next to Padova we have the team of Manresa with the number E25, and they are from España. From Spain. I'm not Spanish. Sorry if I'm trying to sound like it, or if I'm doing some weird stuff with languages. But I tried my best to not, as I said before, to not offend anyone. Yeah, E25, Dynamics UPCI Manresa. I'm not sure if I have the sticker here. If I find it afterwards, I will put it up to them. And on the end of the line, we are finishing with E77 Centaurus Racing. The sticker I have here. I like them very much. It's one of the first teams that I have ever had a connection with when I was at the first competition in Formula Student Austria 21. As you remember, after the Corona stuff happened, no one knew what to do. It was crazy, and the people were just happy to be outside again. And I had a really great time with them. And yeah. Here is their sticker, but we can talk about the E77 again, about the Centaurus Racing. It's their second competition after Czech, and it's their first year EV. So previously they always had their combustion engine, and now they are changed to EV, which happened to a lot of teams this year. We are going to go through that, and I will tell you about it with the other teams. So let's put the sticker on, and then I think we will go to Diego afterwards. So, Centaurus Racing, a really good sticker, a nice sticker, and let's put it here. Half man, half horse, perfect for a Scuderia. Yeah, guys, let's see. Diego seems ready. Diego, So at which team are you now?
Yeah. So I've actually been able to talk with the guys at UPC Manresa. First of all, who are you and what do you do in the team?
Yeah, I'm Marcel. I'm the head of the low voltage electronics, and mostly I do that. I just control all the low voltage electronics of the vehicle.
Yeah. So first year doing an electric vehicle. I know it's been a challenge, but how's it going so far?
Yeah, it's going super good, super nice. We went to FSN and we passed all the scrutineering and ran the autocross. No, sorry, the endurance event. We went to Spain. We did the same plus the acceleration and autocross. So here we expect to run all the dynamic events and do a great job.
Yeah, exactly. So talk us through a little bit about the car. What changes have you had to do compared to last year when you were running a combustion vehicle?
Yeah, so the main changes is on the accumulator right here, and then basically change all the powertrain. We are maintaining the configuration of only one motor, but more or less it's that big changes, yeah.
Perfect. So any expectations for this weekend? What are you hoping to be able to achieve and what is the goal for this competition in Alpe Adria?
Well, as I said, the main objective is pass all the scrutineering and run the entrance event. So we are expecting at least that, but more internally, we want to run all the dynamic events, do our first autocross, our first skid, but as an EV, and well, running all dynamic events. Yeah.
Finally, when do you have scrutineering? Have you had the chance to go there or you're still waiting on your slot?
Yeah, we only done the low voltage part of the electrical scrutineering. We've done right now the pre-inspection and the grease, and this afternoon we are waiting to do the mech inspection. So let's see.
Best of luck, guys.
Thanks so much.
We are going to stay real quick and we are going to go to the next team, which Stefan has also talked about, which is Centaurus Racing, E7E7. Now, Centaurus Racing also comes from Greece. It's one of the most represented countries this year. And we are going to see their vehicle right now. They are right here in the garage. It's another electric vehicle, one of the 29 that are competing this year. And, yep. So, who was ready for the interview? So. Yeah. Hi.
We don't know English.
You don't know English? Oh. Wait 1 second. We had one prepared, but it seems like the person prepared has left. Anyway, we are going to cut the studio at the end of this. But this is Centaurus Racing E77. Are you ready for an interview? Yes. Sort of. Okay, let's try it. Don't worry. So, what do you do in the team? And talk us a little bit about the car.
This is our first electric car, full monocoque, new suspension with Goodyear tires. It's about 25 kilos lighter than
this year, right? What are you hoping to achieve?
This is the 16th year, not the 15th. It's previous
okay.
shirt. 50 years with combustion, 15. Went very well the last 2 years, with very good places in the overall.
Perfect. Thank you very much and best of luck. So, Stefan, talk us through a little bit the next team we have in line. It is one of Vincenzo's most favorite teams, thanks to the driver they have, which is BME Motorsport, and of course the driver Adam Pinches. So tell us about them.
As I know, we are going to be talking with Budapest, with BME Motorsport. And as you just said as well, they are really famous for being there's a lot of presence with them in virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, and he's one of the drivers that are really good just to have always around. And right next to BME, I've not because yesterday I was not speaking with them, but I've not written anything about them. But next to BME, we are going to have Blue Streamline, also one of the teams that Vincenzo loves the most because they are working with really not much financial means at all, but are still making a really great car. With the number 111 for Blue Streamline and 182 for BME. Right next to them, they have an electric team with Arabona Racing from Győr with E79. With Arabona, we mostly known as ART. It's their first year EV as well, as we've seen before for Centaurus, and it's also their first competition. So it's great to see this many change to EV, even though it's sad to see them leave the CV category. But as most of you all know, the future lies with EV. It's the fastest one, even though I also have to say, I think hybrid is still a great solution, and in motorsport, to have all of this emotion, you need to have some sound. And as you may know, electric car sounds can sound cool, but the combustion engine is much cooler. So I'm not sure if Diego is already running around, but let's go to the next one. We have 373. Let me just look it up. That is Leganes from MAD Formula team. It's Diego's own team. He will talk us through them for sure a lot. I have stickers of them as here as well. I will see if I have other stickers, but if we have no sticker right now, we are going to do something simply different. Not only the teams have sticker, as you may know, most of the competition, the official also have some stickers. So we are going to show you that. So this is one of the first stickers that we have from Alpe Adria. You maybe know the story of the cow. So the reason why Alpe Adria has their mascot as a cow is because I think 2 years ago there was some big problem in the campsite. From one team, their cow was stolen. It's like a little toy cow, and they were like, we are going to boycott everything as long as we don't get the cow back. So to that team, please write into the chat if you still know which team it is. But for that, we are going to put the cow here in the right corner where it belongs. It's the mascot for Formula Student Alpe Adria, and it's not the only one that we have. We have some other ones which are really nice. For sure you have seen them on the microphones that we have been using. So we have the Holy Cow and Moo It We Ball. And to put some others on, so Data says we are fast, Cow says moo. So let's use that as well. And you see, teams, this is how you make stickers. Easy to put down. It's all about being user-friendly. So we have another sticker back there. I hope the camera can reach it easily. So, and let's get the last one, like milk the apex. And I think Michael, from our baby driver from the organization. So I see that Maya is in chat, and what about the sticker mirror? Let's see if the people who are in there, let's write some. If you have some questions, just write us, or if you want to shout out someone, I will shout them out. But this is going for Micha. It's milk the apex. This was his idea. The cow is his apex because baby driver needs to drive fast. Yeah, great stuff. I'm not sure, is Diego ready again, or should I just ramble on? It's fine. Yeah, let's look what is happening. What? We are already having brake test? That is not bad. And did it lock up? Yeah, it didn't look like it. I see the red flags. He will need to try again. Yeah, that's the problem with those high temperatures. The tires are going to be really grippy, and all of the wheels need to lock up for the brake test. It may not make a lot of sense, but it is what it is, and you need to pass it. So take your old tires that you have been letting bake in the sun for the last 4 years, use them for the brake test, and now we see 169. That should be team. No, did I see it wrong? 169. I don't have on my 169. Yeah, I still don't see them. It's it's an alumni team. Okay, that makes sense. It's Ljubljana's alumni team. That makes much more sense. So the alumni team. Ljubljana 169, R69. Sorry, just didn't change it. The J Jeba Racing, so J3B4. I need to talk with them. I think it's the car from either 2 or 3 years ago, but it could also be that's from the car from last. No, it needs to be. It's been some time because Ljubljana normally always had EV for the last 4 years, as far as I know, because I met them the first time, Superior Engineering, in FS Alpe Adria 21. So it may be that it's the alumni car from them, or if it's some completely different, but we have only... No, it should be Superior Engineering. But I have stickers from Superior. Let's see if I can find them. And I will just get them if I... There should be one, and there's RUB. Great stuff.
When you're moving, you're getting sound.
So we have the next team on the line. I cannot see it well, but it's most likely going to be either an alumni team or a CV team. But yeah, here we have it, Road Hour R6. Yeah, it's one of the alumni, R35 from Belgrade again. It's the Serbian team, and I think I've already also wrote something about them, but let's see if I can find it. It's 13-inch wheels. It was 230 kilogram once. Yeah, I should have talked more with alumni, but they were looking really busy, so we didn't bother them too much, me and Diego. So let's see if they can manage the brake test.
Okay, so we are with the last team here in the first box area, and it's Superior Engineering from Ljubljana. So first of all, who are you guys and what do you do in the team?
My name is Lan and I'm the team leader.
And I'm Jean, I'm the electrical department leader.
Perfect. So talk us through the car we have right behind. A little bit how the season has gone so far. What do you expect for this event? What are your expectations?
Yeah, this is actually our first race. This year we had ambitious goals in the beginning. We transitioned to four-wheel drive, so that's our first car with four-wheel drive. Yeah, now we already passed the Mac. Then we hope we'll get it running and actually finish endurance and all other disciplines.
Yeah. So we know one of your alumni cars is over there. Yeah. It's one of the combustion cars. When did you make the transition?
No.
Oh, it's also my bad then. But I know that you have made the transition to electric cars. You started with combustion, now to electric. How many years have you been doing electric vehicles?
This is our 9th car. The 3 of them before were CVs, and now that's the 6th electric car.
And how many team members are you in the team? And how many people is present here in Croatia for this week?
Yeah, this year our team got a little bit bigger. It's around 70 teammates. In Croatia here it's only 30. unfortunately, we cannot bring everybody, but they are cheering for us from back home.
I'm sure they will. And one last thing, what would you say is the most proud feature of this vehicle? What would you say you're the most proud of the car in terms of design, maybe a component or something that you think is working really well for this year?
Oh, okay. I think we are really satisfied with how reliable the entire four-wheel drive system is, because we expected a lot more difficulties with that. But for now, on the testing track, it worked pretty good. So that's something that we are really happy about. And yeah, I would say that, yeah. So that the transition to four-wheel drive was quite successful.
Perfect. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you for the interview. And Stefan, with this, we have done the first 20 teams of the competition. Can't wait to show you more.
As we have talked with Superior Engineering yesterday, we've gotten some good insights. So we have some stickers of them here, and we will also use them for their alumni as well. So yes, I am incompetent enough to not get those stickers. I will just more or less destroy them. So they at least work. Yeah, the next team who is not getting any bonus points. This is ergonomics -2 already. I will go to the design judges and will give you penalty points for that. So let's go to the next one, see if this one is better. If not, you will really get some penalty points for next year's. I will introduce the sticker ergonomics for the future. This should be a new category, and let's see. So it's, if you want to zoom in so that they know how shit it is. Can you zoom in, guys? Yeah, you see, so now I try to remove this, but I'm just getting paper. So this is really not good. Let's try it from the other side. Either it's my incompetence, which is really much the case, but I also think we need to give them, we need to drink, yeah, no, forget it. Like, this should not happen, guys. Test your stickers next time, because you see, this does not work. If you want to be sorry about it, come up here and stick it on yourself, so you at least are not, yeah. If you want to watch me, yeah, let's look at Belgrade. So in the meantime, until I try to get one of their stickers to work, we see some movement, and go into the wide angle, nice. And what do we see? Green flags on the other one side, on the other as well, hopefully. So looks great, and they're driving back. I see the happiness in all of the alumni's faces. And I will get Diego right here next to me to help me with those stickers. Or Diego, go downstairs and tell them how shitty their stickers are. So, guys, I wanted to tell you to Superior Engineering, this is going to demonstrate. I told you that you have great genes. Your car has great genes. You get the reference if you want to know it, but those stickers don't. So if you want to redeem yourself, come up here and give me some good ones. So at least done. So Bunny not approves. Bunny does not approve. Yeah, but I can tell you something about the team. I think it's also there. Let's see what is written on there. Yeah, so many information, and you don't know what to ramble about. That's the problem. You're getting swamped with that stuff. So I will most likely just ask him after some time to go to the wild camp. So yeah, here we are seeing the scrut area. Accu Scruti 1 is right now being done. I'm not sure which team it is, but seems they are fine. The accu is not burning, so here we see the wide shot. Yeah, let's go through all the wildcam cameras. I would like to see that. So here we see the dynamic area and the right next to the welding area and noise test. And we have 185. So this is also it's race up. It's the hybrid of Padova. That's great seeing. So we have one of the first CV cars, and is he when he's race up Padova? Great, nice. And we see the red flags. Sadly, there was a little bit too much grip on the track, and they had some problems. So they are trying right again, I think, or are they? So we have the dynamics, yeah. The guys trying to tell the driver to do something different, most likely. Ooh, guys, I think I have it. Let's see if they are going to pull the car out or if they're going to try something new, or otherwise. There you see them pumping up the wheels to even reduce the surface. So let's go to the live stream comments. I want to see what people think. What do you think? How much bar are there in now in the wheels? Do you think they can go up to 2 bars, or will it break? So, and they are driving. Wide shot, great stuff. And wow, there was a lot of smoke coming out, but still a red flag. Yeah, those high temperatures are just are pretty bad for brake test. We love them for every other scenario, except when we're running endurance. But for autocross, when it's this hot, it's amazing because you can just turn the car. So, are they going to try again? For everyone who's just watching now, we are with car number 185 race up hybrid, Padova. And let's see if the Italians can make it work. Maybe they are going to use even more pressure in the wheels, but we will see. So there's no movement. So yeah, I think they're going to try again. So green flag. And nice, they're starting up to speed. And let's, no smoke this time. Yeah, we get the green flag. At the other side as well, I'm not sure. But I hope that it passed. So let's see if the car drives out or if it's going to try to do another run, but it seems done. The people are going. Well done to Padova, to Up Racing. 185 race up hybrid. They have done well. So, in the meantime, while I was rambling about the car and about the brake test, I tried it with all the stickers and I only got one. So, Bani approved. I tell you, get your team up here and I should not say it, but I need some people who are doing this for me. So, I will need some volunteers, let's call it like this. So, Bani, if you don't want to get any penalty points for your team, get someone up here and they need to put their own sticker on because the rest didn't work well. So Bani, let's zoom into his face. I'm not as mad because it's the first meme sticker that we have on this wall, but except from the ones from the organization. But for sure, we are going to make some really nice pictures afterwards with the wall when we are bringing it down at the end of the week to make some good photos with the teams with it. So yeah, let's forget it. I will not care anymore about the Ljubljana stickers from Superior Engineering. Let's see who else we had there. Like at the lower side, I'm not sure if we're going to do some interviews there as well. I will ask Diego. Diego, are we going to do interviews on the south side as well, or just on the top side, what we just done? Yeah, we're going to do them afterwards, so I'm just trying to get over this time segment, but we will for sure do it. Let me just look it up. So we are right now already live for almost an hour or even more than an hour, and we are going to have afterwards we had a venue tour. We are going to have a scrutineering tour, that's true. Yeah, we have him here as well. So I think I will ask Marco. It's going to be in 10 minutes. We are going to talk about the scrutineering. So let's just go around. In the meantime, I'm talking to you about some really cool stickers that I've got from some teams. So normally we always say that the Germans are not really that funny and don't know any humor, but as you know, in Formula Student, the Germans are the teams who have one of the best sticker games. So we have two really great teams here who are really great with their stickers. And I think one of them is one you all know, and it's Racing Team number 326. And they are most famous because of Markus' 5-centimeter deck. He was great in virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, and we are going to for sure doing an interview afterwards or tomorrow, depending on where we are. Going to leave this interview, going to leave the live stream with, but they have now full aero. The Markus deck, as I told you, I think it's one of their first FSA 25. I'm not sure if they are at other events as well, and they are going to be at FS Future. So I think this is their first event this year. No, the FSA was their first event. This is their second event, and the third event is going to be FS Future. And to look at some of their really great stickers, as you all know, there exists the German TÜV, and they have some really great ones. I'm not sure if I'm overdoing the streaming crew, if I overload them with tasks, but let's try if they can focus on something like that small, if they can see it. But let's see if they can zoom on it. We see. Let's try it, yeah? So, there's no stress. As you know, maybe you have seen them on your car most likely, and there are some really great stuff written on there. If you want to know exactly how they are called, they have all different colors, but one is dirty, kaputt, and a little bit illegal. The other one, the red one, is probably defect. This one is a good one, rarely explodes. The Langzeitprovisorium, I cannot even translate that, it's too German for me as well. Then alternativ gefertigt with some alternative methods of manufacturing. And I think there are even more colors, but let's leave it at that. They have other one, which is Denken ist Schummeln, which means thinking is cheating. I think we have seen this one in some meme groups or meme chats already. Most likely, we are so back, and We are so over, and yeah, in the end, everything is all right again. This is the other one. Denken ist Schummeln. Caution, driver may cry under pressure. This is too good. I will. But now I could try. I think. Hey, this looks really good on camera now. That's nice to see. So there's a little bit sexual one, but should I say it, guys? Hit me, daddy. And we have the last one here, which says, do you have any clue how stupid this idea is? And this is the all-famous Markus deck. So if you want to get those stickers, go to racing. They are number 3 to 6 and are in the circle down there with their slipping test, with the drifting test for Rimac. They have really great stuff. They have also normal stickers, but these are just too good to leave out. And I think I hear that they are going to be ready in, I think, 2 minutes for the scruti explanation. We are going to do it with Mario. I don't want to butcher his surname, and I also know it not well enough to say it. But it's Marty. No, what was I saying? Mario, the head of scrutineering here at Alpe Adria, and Diego is going to do the introduction as well. How are we looking, guys? Can we already start? Yeah, then. Diego, can you hear me? Yeah. No, we are FS explained. So now we are coming to the set. Diego, we cannot still not hear you. I will go. So now we have FS explained. It's going to be the explanation, or just in general the educational stuff of this live stream. We are going to have many segments the coming days where we are just going to explain all of Formula Student in general, not only Formula Student Alpe Adria. So we can use this as educational stuff. And here we see in the split screen now, Diego, I know you can see me, but I can see you. I'm just trying to say hello, and right next to you I see you have a really special person, and a really cool one, if you know him well, Mario. So take over. Yeah. Please explain to everyone what's going on.
So thank you, Stefan. So welcome to FS Explained. In this section we are going to be introducing different aspects of the competition for everybody and explain them as best as we can. And today I have Mario here. So first of all, Mario, introduce yourself.
Well, hello, world of stream. Thank you, Diego. My name is Mario. I'm leading the scrutineering process this year at Alpe Adria. I was leading the process last year as well. We currently have all hands on deck here. The work is going on. So we'll go in, see what's going on, explain a bit what and how the process works. And we'll just look around the cars, scare the teams a bit, and see, because when they see a white shirt, they usually get a bit scared. But I think that they will enjoy the interview. So if you like, we can walk in slowly into the scruti tent and see the process and how it's going.
Yeah. So thank you, Mario, for the introduction. So I think we have found the right person to talk about scrutineering. So obviously this is the place where everybody is at, because without going through here, you are not actually competing.
Yeah, it's the most important part of the competition, not because I'm the head scrutineer, but it is my opinion that it is the most important part of the competition. Why it's important? It is because the car doesn't need to brake on track. If we have unsafe cars driving, it's not good. Yeah. Really bad. I think first we can check the mechanical scrutineering, my colleagues, because I am also part of the mechanical scrutineering. I'm leading the whole process. I'm also managing the EV and ACU, but we have different people responsible for this. We can even interview them, ask them a few questions and how it's going. Behind me, you can see mechanical scrutineering here. You can see my team working really hard. I think currently they have all bays full. We have 10 potential bays, we are using only 6. Why is that? Because the workload for 10 bays is a lot. We need at least 20 people on deck to work with 10 bays. But with 6, it's perfectly fine and manageable to do the whole process. Basically, each bay is doing the same work, but every scrutineer has their different work dynamic where they work on different aspects of the car. Scrutineering is also a part of how you interpret rules. It's not only about what's written in the rule, because sometimes you have some borderline decisions which are not easily made. So you need a bit of engineering intuition and how to interpret it in a proper engineering way. So you can see my colleague in the back there. We can even maybe enter here a little bit. He is currently checking the integrity of the aero itself. There is a rule stated in the handbook. We have this big handbook that teams use. It's written that all aero components bigger than 225 centimeters squared need to withstand at least 20 kilograms, which is a lot of weight for carbon fiber. It's easily breakable, it's easily destroyed. Of course, we don't want stuff flying off the car. Imagine your front wing just flying off on track. Not good.
Yeah, definitely not. So you mentioned briefly, now we are on the mechanical scrutineering section. There are multiple sections for the cars to pass, and there's also a difference between whether you're a combustion car or an electric car, the different stickers in this case that you can get. Which are the main differences?
The difference is huge, basically, between mechanical scrutineering. We have a lot of parts of scrutineering. It's on divided into like 3 main sections, and then you have like 4 extra more sections. Basically, we have the mechanical scrutineering here. We have the EV scrutineering, which is divided also into 2 parts, your accumulator scrutineering, and you have your normal EV scrutineering, which is also divided into 2 more parts, your low voltage scrutineering and your high voltage scrutineering. Basically, we check the different subsystems of the car itself and how the car itself is built, because the different systems between low voltage and high voltage can result in really big issues with the car. The low voltage system can also, we can take TU Graz for example. They have a really good low voltage system which we were impressed by, and we are impressed by every single year. We do not choose teams to be impressed by, but this is something that you don't see every day, even in real racing cars. Cheers to the Graz guys working on the car. So yeah.
So now that we are in mechanical scrutineering, this is obviously a place where some of the younger teams sometimes struggle more than the more experienced teams, where they spend more time preparing, and they usually go either on the first or second attempt. What tips would you give to any new teams that are coming in order to be as fully prepared and have the cars as ready as possible for this first step of the scrutineering process?
Well, basically 3 important things. First of all, when you're even designing a car, the most important part is to follow the rulebook. The rulebook is your best friend there. Second thing is, when you're preparing for some competition, try to contact some team that has already participated and listen to their tips, because if you passed one scrutineering, you will know how to pass a different time. And the third part is, when you come to the actual competition, the scrutineers are your friends. They always want you to drive the car. We are here to help you build and maintain the safety of the car. There is this inspection sheet which you get at every event, and the scrutineer goes by this inspection sheet. You always have access to this inspection sheet. The scrutineer gives you tips on how to interpret the inspection sheet itself, and also he writes you comments on what's wrong and how to fix it. At the end of the day, there is the design judges who are responsible for the design of the car, but we are here to basically just guide the teams on how to fix the issues with the rules. We are not here to judge their design. We are here to only enforce the rules that are in place.
Perfect. So now if we can make our way through the inside of the tent as if we were a team trying to get in.
Sure, yes. So basically, if a team is coming in, they go into the bay itself inside here on this side. They enter, and first thing they see is our colleagues that are in green shirts, the Scruti shirts. Sorry, my friend, I need to pass. First thing is, the car is always on. The car is always on with the wheels when we are rolling in. Basically, there is like 4 parts of the inspection sheet. When you're coming in, it needs to be in race-ready condition, with the drivers fully strapped in, with the full driver equipment, and so on and so on. And after we do some checks here, some elementary checks that maybe we are doing like for 3 times. They are the same kind of check we do also in pre-inspection. We forgot to mention that pre-inspection is also a big part of this. Why? Because we check the driver equipment in pre-inspection. The driver equipment, in my opinion, my personal opinion, is the most important stuff. It's life or death there. It can save your life. Because if it's not up to date, if your homologation is over, or some damage to the helmet, in case of a crash, it can fail. This cannot fail. If it fails, there is a big issue with the whole thing. So, when my colleagues finish pre-inspection, we start with the mechanical inspection, and as I mentioned previously, they come in with race-ready condition. We do some checks. After this, they jack up the car and take out the wheels, so we can check all the subsystems there. Basically, brakes, steering. They take off the panels, as you can see here. They check suspension systems, and so on and so on. We are really precautious with any leaks possible, because if your brake system fails, it's not good. We are also checking for any fuel leaks. So we are doing this also on tilt, but we are also doing it in mechanical, even before you go to the other steps of scrutineering, just as a precaution, just as a safety measure. Yeah. Then we have one big part, which we are working throughout the year with also other competitions and so on. This is the SES, the structural equivalency sheet, and the IAD, the impact attenuator document, where we check the chassis construction itself and also the impact attenuator. The impact attenuator, we can see it's now open, is that aluminum honeycomb piece on the front of the car. We can see it later on up close. This is really important, that the team designs a good chassis according to the rules. And we work throughout the year, starting from January up until the very first competition. When we have the first edition of the rule book, we start looking at documents alongside our colleagues from different competitions. So it's a united Europe on that front there, all the colleagues working together. They also need to do tests. And as you can see here, these guys currently are working on the samples of the chassis, of the tests themselves. Basically checking the thickness, basically checking the integrity of the tests themselves, some impact tests and whatnot. This is, as we can see, a monocoque chassis built fully from carbon and aluminum honeycomb stick together. So as we talked about, you can clearly see here we have the IAD, the impact attenuator. We also do the checks. It's really important that it is up to the proper height. Because of an impact, your driver can get hurt if this doesn't absorb the proper energy to basically reduce the impact itself. My colleagues currently here are working on the rotor there and the brake system, doing the necessary checks, whether it's leaking, whether it's safety wired properly. Safety wiring and critical fasteners are also a big part of this scrutineering process, because we do not want any parts attaching from the car and just flying off somewhere and so on. So it's really important that on this systems mentioned, suspension, steering, brakes, on your engine back there, you have the proper critical fasteners. We are always talking about this, and teams are always kind of not following us with this rule. I think it's really important that the teams follow us on these guys, but we are not letting them drive without the proper and necessary checks. I think we can go over to TU yields here.
I wanted to mention, because this is a carbon fiber monocoque, this is a tubular.
Yes, this
monocoque.
is a tubular chassis, not a monocoque.
Chassis,
yeah.
You're correct. And you mentioned the word "says," which I think can cause a bit of a headache to the chassis guys when they have to submit those documents. Explain the difference between what you're checking in a carbon fiber monocoque and what you're checking in a tubular chassis.
Well, basically the whole idea of the chassis itself is different, because on a tubular chassis you just get a bunch of tubes and weld them together, while on a monocoque you go layer by layer doing this carbon monocoque, and it's really important on the monocoque that your lamination is good. If you don't do the skins properly, you don't have a good chassis, and it will break at some point. In the carbon chassis, it's also important that on your attachment points, you always have this sandwich structure that we say, this metal piece, because I can rip with my hand the bolt out of the chassis itself if you don't have this sandwich structure. While on the tubular chassis itself, it's really important that you have triangulation. because it will cause torsion. The chassis can bend. It's really easily bendable if this chassis is not properly triangulated with the proper angles and proper suspension mounts and whatnot. So that's basically what the main ideas behind the two different chassis and our checks is mostly focused on.
Yeah. Here to our right, we have Team Gades. The driver just got in. What checks do you do with the driver, and what requirements does it have to be? Because there are 4 drivers. Which of the drivers needs to be in the car?
Always the tallest driver. The tallest driver is the one we are checking with, because it is really important that the tallest driver be seated in the car for us to check the rollover protection. The rollover protection is basically an envelope we construct, and we check how the car behaves in case it flips. We are also checking this, and how we are checking it, we are basically getting this big stick here, placing it on the main and front hoop, and measuring the distance from the driver's helmet. Basically, it needs to have a clearance of 50 millimeters there, where the driver, in case of a flip, won't hit his head basically on the asphalt itself. At the end of the day, it's an open cockpit Formula style car.
Yeah.
And that's how it's stated in the rules. Open cockpit Formula style car.
So even though the tallest driver is in here, I believe there's one extra driver you guys had called Percy, a good old friend. Can we have a quick look at him and see what you guys are checking with that?
Yes, we do have a good old friend called the Percy here.
Maybe I can help you with that.
Whoop. So yeah, we do have this little smiley friend here. Our little smiley friend, we are basically checking the... There is this rule in FSG, how do you construct your Formula style car. Basically, is the 50th percentile device where we check also the exact same check, but it's mostly generalized so that all the drivers can fit in the car and all the drivers can drive the car. Basically, this is the main idea behind this. It has 3 main points where we support it into the car. And we do also the length. It goes up to the pedal as in a normal driving position, as in a normal seated driver position. Basically, these points pivot here, as you can see. And, sorry. And it is easily checked if any driver can drive this car and it's safe to drive.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to leave Percy.
Yeah, our good old friend.
There are 2 other templates over here on the table that we could check real quick. Talk us through the 2 monocoque openings templates we have.
The bigger one that we have, this one, is basically the cockpit opening. We have these dimensions that the teams need to follow. And we basically just put the template inside of the car and see if the dimensions are properly designed by the team itself. And then we have this smaller template on this side, where we check the cross-section of the chassis itself and of the Formula itself. It basically needs to pass all the way up until the pedals, basically at the frontmost point.
Perfect. So thank you for the templates. Would this be the last main point out of mechanical scrutineering, or do you think there's something else teams should know or should take care because you guys check it a lot?
Yes, we also check this BSPD device and BODS device, which we deem that are safety critical. The BODS device is brake over travel switch. Basically, this switch is in case your brake system fails, you need to have on the pedal itself this little button that will shut off the car in case of a failure on your brake system. And this BSPD, brake system plausibility device, is a device where in case your driver is a bit confused or tries to drive a bit rally style, and you hold your pedals together, these are important stuff, holds the pedals together, your car will shut off for 10 seconds and then cannot restart in this 10-second time period. So we are slowly making our way to the EV base.
So we assume we already have our mechanical sticker, and now we have to get the electrical sticker.
Exactly.
what do electrical teams really need to worry about in this phase of the scrutineering process?
In this part, currently we have 6 full bays, and in this base we are only working on low voltage for the time being. So the teams need to worry about their low voltage systems. It's really important to check the low voltage system. We have Mate here, our data guy. We can even have a chat with Mate for a minute. Mate, what are you currently working on?
Yeah, I'm currently checking the data logger functionality for the teams, and also in that case the pre-charge voltage. So if it's according to the rules, and basically that's it.
Thank you, Mate.
Yeah. So he just mentioned he is checking the data logger. What specific data are you guys checking with it? What are you collecting through the data logger?
The most important part is the power of the car itself, so they don't go overpowered, and because it's according to the rules, they need to have this amount of power that is specified, 80 kilowatts exactly, and it's really important and fair for the other teams. You don't go with a more powerful car on track. It's unfair for the other teams.
Yeah. Is that also checked for the efficiency event to calculate
Yep.
efficiency?
Yeah, exactly. In the rulebook, there is this formula where we basically check how the efficiency is, how efficient your car is, and basically teams can even do the calculations themselves. We give the data to the teams. Usually teams want the data from the loggers that we put in the cars. We give out the data, and it's even good for them to have this data because it's a really good learning curve for them. Yeah. Basically, they understand how their car behaves throughout this data.
Yeah, exactly. So now we're in a process of Formula Student where a lot of combustion teams are making the transition to electric. Sometimes they are hitting pitfalls when it comes to passing in both accumulator, which we are going to get on now, and electrical scrutineering. What do you think they should be focusing on when it comes to making this transition and make it as best as possible?
This is a really good and tough debate maybe for the CV guys. The most important thing is to basically first think of the concept and your idea for the car. Do you want to have 4 outboard motors? Do you want to have 2 motors only? Do you want to do a big accumulator with big capacity? Do you want to do a small accumulator with big capacity? That's the whole idea, to have the smallest possible accumulator with the biggest capacity, basically because it saves a lot of weight. The main issue in all of racing is how light is your car and how good it rolls. Yeah. So the transition, I think the most important part is to talk with a team who's done the transition. There are a lot of teams who throughout the years did the transition, get their opinions. This Formula Student idea is to have cooperation between people. We are here, almost 2,000 people. We are trying to collaborate all together to make a fantastic event. So collaboration is our friend at the end of the day.
Yeah, perfect. We are now going to make our way to the accumulator area. Now there's the role in each of the teams, electric teams, which is the ESO. Who is this person and what are they responsible for? And what are they exactly doing with each of the teams?
Well, as you have a team captain, you have an ESO, electricity safety officer, which this person is responsible for all your systems that are under high loads. And he is also responsible if your vehicle stops on track and how to safely handle it. We do have scrutineers on track helping this guy out, so he is not alone to push the car and so on, but this guy needs to understand the systems better than anyone else because he will help us throughout the whole process and guide us on how to screw the accumulator, the high voltage, and how to handle the car itself if there is any problem. And basically, he makes our life easier with the scrutineering because he is here throughout the whole process guiding us on where the systems are. Every accumulator is different. Every structural part of the accumulator is different. Every high load of the accumulator is different. And we need to check all of these components. And we as scrutineers, if we sit down here, we are not going to understand the design because the PCB is here, there, somewhere underneath, and somebody needs to show it to us. So it's here. And this guy is helping us out throughout this whole process.
So here we have a couple of accumulators from different teams. why is this such a critical component of an electric vehicle, and why does it need such careful checks when it comes to safety?
Well, the teams is the most critical component because it gives you the power. You know, you cannot drive an electric car without electricity in it, so it needs to have some battery. The most critical part is that they are highly flammable. Some short circuit can happen in the accumulator. It goes up in flames in milliseconds. And the issue is you cannot put it out if it goes up in flames, especially the lithium ones. It's impossible to put them out. So that's why we take precautions such as isolating blankets. We have full equipment of fire extinguishers here. We have these visors and all of this. And it's also really important, if an accumulator goes up in flames, the smoke is toxic to the people working here. So we need to evacuate immediately. So that's why we are taking the highest possible precautions that we can give here. And basically, we're being the strictest about this.
You mentioned briefly the isolation blanket that we have over here. We're obviously not going to touch it too much, but this can really be a lifesaver in certain situations.
Absolutely.
What does it exactly do?
It basically covers up the naked parts of the accumulator, so nobody touches it or by any chance does some short circuit that it can go up in flames. Also, it isolates the accumulator from any static electricity that we as people can maybe touch it here, transfer some static electricity and burn some component there of the team.
Yeah, we obviously mentioned safety. There have been in the past some incidents with batteries, and I believe a lot of changes have been made ever since those incidents have occurred in Formula Student. What do you think, as part of the people making the rules and changes, what do you think you have to be the most careful about when it comes to redacting the rules, so you create rules that then the teams develop safe electric vehicles, safe accumulators, and you are eventually learning from these issues that have appeared?
Well, issues, if you don't have issues, you cannot write new rules. That's the rule of thumb somehow. So basically all the rules that have been written in the past and we are writing in the future are focused on some past issue that we had. The main tip for us is to have safe and good designed stuff. Basically, it's two parts: safety and good design. As I mentioned previously, we are not here to judge designs, but we are here to enforce the rules. How we do this is, if a team has done some mistake, but we deem that it's not safety critical, we will let them drive. It's not that we at the end of the we want to have cars on track, but we have to enforce the rules, so we will penalize these teams. It's important for them to know how to follow the rules.
Yeah. Perfect. So now we are reaching the end of the scrutineering tent. Yet this is definitely not the end of the scrutineering. There's one more test for the electric vehicles that has always intrigued me a lot, which is the rain test. What does it consist of?
Basically, we have this construction set up with some hoses in it, and we are testing because you will not drive races always in sunshine, 40-degree weather. You will sometimes encounter rain, such as previous weeks or previous events. We've seen some rain, heavy rain. So we need to test the cars if they are rain resistant, if they can drive on the rain, if their accumulator will fry itself or not, if they've isolated everything properly. The rain test consists of the car being under rain conditions, basically simulating this rain for us to check whether it's rainproof.
Yeah, perfect. There is another test that I've been part of, and it's always quite scary, which is the tilt test. What is the goal of that test, of putting the car sideways?
We have the tilt test at the far side of the mechanical tent. So the tilt test is basically an idea of simulating if your car will flip over in a corner or something like this, and will it leak on track. We are doing a 60-degree incline on the car itself and waiting for around 30 seconds to check whether something leaks. Usually combustion teams have overflow of the fuel tank, some issues with brakes sometimes, some issues with coolant sometimes. We are basically checking all the fluid systems, all the systems that have fluid in them, whether they are properly isolated from the environment, whether they are properly designed and so on, as to not leak.
Perfect. Now, when it's a combustion car, you don't have a rain test, but you do have a noise test, which I know for combustion teams it can be a bit annoying because it's always quite tricky to get it right, to get the low decibels values that they are asking for. But why is it needed?
It's basically it's a rule enforced first because of people living nearby racetracks. This is a rule in the early 2000s because race cars back then were unrestricted. So basically they sounded like jet engines, which is not really good to have a jet engine near your house. And then it was transitioned into Formula Student. It's basically a safety concern because noise pollution is a real thing, as we know, and we need to limit somehow these race cars not to sound like jet engines. Yesterday we had some fun little experiment that we did with TU Graz Fangirls, basically the alumni team, where their EV car with the ground effect, and they had also a air horn mounted. We reached 124.4 decibels. This is like standing next to a jet engine. That's why we restrict at 110 decibels for the combustion cars, so it's safe for everybody to be around the car and not to have any noise problems with their ears and so on.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned fan cars, obviously Stefan Gufler is on the booth, one of the TU Graz alumni. I don't know if they agree with the decision of banning fans, but I think part of the reason was the noise, don't you think?
Yes, and also a part of the decision was because it left a mess on track, sucking this air and throwing garbage all over and there's rubble all over the track. So after each run, you had to clean the track and manage it. And also driving the endurance behind them is really tough because they are leaving this dust pile and so on. And it's not good for the other teams sucking in new air. It's damaging their components and so on.
So there will be one last test to go now through. I was hoping there would be a team attempting a brake test now, so we could have a perfect explanation. But talk us through the brake test. So this is the last point they have to meet before being considered legal to drive and legal to race. What is the goal with the brake test?
The main idea of the brake test is to somehow check whether your car is fit to brake. Because, yeah, you can go fast, but you also need to stop. That's a really important part. We are checking if all four wheels lock at the same time within 1/4 of a turn of the wheels themselves. And we are checking multiple systems here, not only the brakes. We are also checking your integrity of the suspension and chassis itself, because the suspension points are mounted on your chassis. Will there happen any delamination possibly? Will your suspension break? Anti-roll bar maybe will break, or some issue that you will encounter here. So the brake test is, of course, every test is important, but brake test is really important.
Yeah. So once you have all stickers on the car, you're ready to race. Yet when you get to the line or the queue for any dynamic event, you still have scrutineers there. What are they checking in pre-scrutineering?
Pre-scrutineering is basically seeing if the car is fit to go on track, whether your driver is properly strapped in, whether you've done any changes to the car that we are not aware of, checking again the suspension, steering, checking in your wheels, tires. This part of pre-inspection is basically to not let the teams do any changes to the car that we are not aware of, because it's easy to swap something and not see it. Yeah. And then it's also important that the driver is properly strapped in. Throughout the whole event, I've been sending these bulletin points, and the first bulletin point that I sent of the event is to how to properly suit up, because this is really important. Although you are not driving dynamics in the first 2 days of the event, it's really important to know how to do this, how to properly strap in, and whether your harnesses are properly mounted and so on. So the pre-inspection is this important part of basically letting you into the dynamic area.
And in the same way there's a pre-inspection, there's a post-inspection.
Of course.
What is checked there?
The post-inspection is a check where we ensure that you followed the rules throughout the dynamic competitions and that nothing changed in your car. Why? Because you can gain an advantage if something changed, or you can be slower, of course, but most teams gain an advantage, and it needs to be a fair competition for every single team. That's why we are enforcing the rulebook. In the rulebook, it says that at any time, any scrutineer can check anything on your car that they want. So for us, it's really important that the teams stay consistent throughout the whole competition, not to just design a car only to pass scrutineering and then fall apart on the dynamic events.
Perfect. I think we are running out of time, but I still want to ask you one last question because obviously you have a lot of experience. You've been many years doing this. What is the best anecdote you've had in scrutineering? And I know there are a lot. And also, what is, because we talked before about interpretation of the rules, which is one team that surprised you in the way they interpreted the rules, and they were actually correct in the way they maybe played with the gray area or do something like that. I know it's a tricky subject, but
this is a tough one because on a daily basis we see tens or maybe 20 different smart solutions that the teams found. You can see the teams always sweating and running around trying to find these solutions to our causing of the problems, so to say. But I don't know what's the best engineering solution, but I can tell you for sure that the best engineering anecdote is I've had a team last year here at Alpe Adria. I was doing pre-inspections, and two things happened in the same pre-inspection. First of all, we found a pair of scissors in the cockpit randomly. I don't know why they needed. Maybe they wanted to stab the driver next to them when they are passing. And the second thing is the other team didn't secure their brake pads. So they were just left inside. So I took it off with my fingers and I gave it to the driver. And I'm like, here you go, a present for you. Oh, where did you find this? You're on your brake calipers there. And I think it's really important to recheck the car. That's why we are doing the pre-inspection.
Yeah. Perfect. So I think that's everything. Thank you very much, Mario. That was fantastic. And I think everyone will now have a much clearer view on why scrutineering is the way it is and why is it done. So thank you very much. And back to the studio, Stefan.
Thank you, Diego.
Scrutineering, but now finally also the people know how to do it. I have here a special guest, but before we come to him, I have something that I need to tell you. Manresa already had their stickers with them. They have a good style sticker, ergonomics, 9 out of 10. And not just stickers, they have tattoos. Do you also want one? We need to do this afterwards. Yeah, we will do it afterwards. It's going to need some water for that. So let's first, before we do that, put their sticker on here. I'm not sure if I will be I will do this afterwards. It's fine already. So here I have with me the greatest legend of Formula Student Alpe Adria in general. I think he's higher than Tibor, and Tibor is right there behind there, and he's flipping us off. So we will do the same to you afterwards. I have Mario with you, and you know he wins in a fight with you. So Mario Erceg, please present yourself. I think everyone knows you, but please tell whatever you want to say.
Hello everyone, I'm Mario Erceg and I'm the camp manager of Alpe Adria for past million years approximately. I've been building, managing and disassembling the camp and helping, babysitting students. It's a ton of fun, but it's a ton of work as well. It's pretty much all day work, but I love it. Atmosphere is nice. It's really hot, so stay hydrated and don't die. It's optional, but please try not to die.
Please.
Yeah, please. It's a lot of paperwork, don't die.
So what has already happened to you? I heard that there was a lot of complaining already in the morning about some electricity problems. So was the problem with the camp's organization or was the problem with the team?
Well, to keep it absolutely straight, it's not about the equipment because we have a ton of electricity. In the morning I saw that the generator was off and I checked a few teams in the front of the generator and a lot of extension cords was on the ground, on the wet ground. And water and the electricity doesn't go well together. And most of you build electric cars, so you should probably know that. So the safety switch went off and there's no power. So tomorrow, if you want power to have power tomorrow morning, please secure electronics.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard. Just lift your extension cords on a chair or something.
And
it will be nice.
And the biggest problem is it's never the CV teams. It's always the EV teams.
No, it's always the EV teams.
They don't understand how it's going. They have to pass rain test, but it's like electronics in a car are completely too normal.
I have a completely different theory. Yeah, the same theory, but in another way, another perspective. Here you have 1,500 engineers, whatever.
Yeah.
When they cross the camp entrance, they lose half of their IQ. And when they enter the camp fully, they lose pretty much 95% of it. So common sense is basically gone. They just want to enjoy and relax and have a ton of beer. And I completely support that. Just do some basic things and have fun and just take care of yourself. If you take care of yourself and your equipment, you will have everything ready, I will be happy, and it will be just fine.
Great stuff. So in the chat, we already had some people asking about you. Maya was just wrote, "We love you, Mario." We all do.
Love you too, love you too.
So we have Vincenzo already joining us live in the live chat. Vincenzo Bevilacqua was writing, but it is Diego, the guy with the mic. So Vincenzo does not even know Diego, which is Vincenzo. We are disappointed in you. You should know one of your guys. You're always bothering in virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. Then is YTU there? YTU just won in Czech. Congratulations to them. The driver is Umut. Yeah, Vincenzo. We know. We will see you for sure on Wednesday. But as you know, Vincenzo is too overly excited by those stuff. So.
Vincenzo will be in the camp as well as every year.
So guys, watch out for Mario, because if I don't want to say the F word, but if you fuck up in the camp, he will arrive for sure.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. And just don't make me do the camp scrutiny as I had to do it last year, and to give penalty points because I just don't want to do it. But I'll do it if I need to.
But if it happens, pen the camp to me, please. The sticker. Mario is going to have the honor of sticking it on the wall. So guys, otherwise, this is going to happen. Hit me, daddy. And we know it already. So Mario, please stick it on there.
Thank you.
Wherever you want to. We have enough space already. So, great sticker by Racing. Go to them and ask Markus Deck for it. So thank you, Mario. Great speaking with you. You can stay here if you want to. I'm not sure how we're going.
Thank you very much for having me. I need to go back to the camp. So
yeah, I know. At least the toilets are working, I heard.
Yeah, everything is working. Well,
that's great.
Most of the things are working, and it will be fun. It will be nice.
Don't put chip bags in the toilet, guys. Please don't.
Yeah, and please don't put the toilet lid down and take a shit on the toilet lid. That happened this morning, and
oh my god!
I don't know what to say about that. Lift the lid and shit in the bowl in the middle of that. You have a little bit of water and the drainage. Thank you.
We have such intelligent guys studying, doing the most crazy stuff, but they can still not figure out how to take a shit. Yeah, it's
taking a shit is, I think, a big project, but it's some people know how to manage it.
So yeah, Manresa, if you want to get some tattoos, go to them. They are already here. It's the first year doing EV, so they for sure have a lot of stickers with them. So yeah, Mario, you have the honor to have as well. If you want to have a shark as me, you can get it. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for having me. See you later.
See you later. So yeah, guys, I'm not sure what is going on now, but we're doing some further team introductions. Diego is here, but he will start in like 10 minutes down and going to do it with just to deal with them. We are going to do now a short break. We are going to the wildlife camps and seeing how they are faring. The students will, yeah, as you know, they are just animals. So let's go to the wildlife camps right now.
Welcome everybody to the organization tour of Alpe Adria led by Tibor. Let's start our walkthrough from the VIP. We are going downstairs. You can see our really nice business plan rooms and of course the thing that makes the event run, the toilets, which are of course really, really important for everything. The whole point of the organization is to make the event work smoothly, and we'll now find a few interviewees. So Sarah, who doesn't like to talk, Sarah, what are you doing right now?
Just chilling, because I deserve it.
Everybody deserves it. So that was Sarah. I think you talked with her before, and now we are going to somebody else, which is Clement. Clement, what is your responsibility today?
My responsibility today is scrutineering, focus on scrutineering, SCS stuff, EAD, ASCS, everything regarding like structural materials.
Clement is the guy who likes numbers a lot, I would just say. So he's our technical guy and our scoring lead for many, many years. Also accompanied by Matteo, but we'll come to him back to him later. Petra, the engineering design lead. What are your duties in Alpe Adria? Tell me a little bit about it.
Answering to your message, but since you are here, I am changing the everlasting schedule of our teams because there is always something you can do better, and there is always something you can prepare even better than last year. And there's also always some new judge who is trying to come to our team, so we are trying to, incorporate them into the schedule. So it's always fun.
Did we get somebody new?
Yesterday we have, but today I'm trying to get another one with us on board.
Okay. I've seen that you have been sending some messages, but unfortunately you can see. Yeah. Don't look at this. This is muted. You don't see this. Here we have Maya. Here we have Nenad. Nenad is the laughter of Alpe Adria, we can say, and the guy who is responsible. Yeah. He is responsible for the IT infrastructure and everything else. So Nesho, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you like?
I don't know. I like Alpe Adria. I enjoy being here. I enjoy helping everyone. I hope you guys like the website. I hope that the document upload process was easy and you had no issues. If you had, I hope I'll be able to fix them next year and make it even easier. And I like to laugh and I like to listen to heavy metal. So listen to good music.
We heard him singing a little bit before, which was interesting. He has a beautiful voice. I only say that and nothing else. Let's go to the common area and see what we are having here. Usually the whole point is that, I don't know why, but we tend to get the hottest week in Croatia for the last 3 years in a row, and this area is designed as a multi-functioning room for the teams to rest, to sleep, and to wait for other things they have to do. I think that you already covered the registration office, and we'll take another way outside. So let's go through the garage. Here we see the IPG guys. I think that you saw them before. This is like an unofficial way to traverse the Alpe Adria environment, completely unofficial, and we never know what we will see behind these doors. So let me see. Of course, nobody is resting because everybody is working. I hoped it will be like that. I really hoped. Oh, Mihail, hi. Yeah, it looks like everybody ran away before I was coming here, I would say. Am I correct? Oh, Mihail. No, you turn like this. So, he is the baby driver. Tell us, Mihail. No, stay like that. What do you do in Alpe Adria?
I drive around and map the whole city.
How much kilometers did you do today?
Probably about 500 or more.
I would like to know who pays all that gas.
You tell me.
Exactly. Let's go. You have stuff to do, of course. He's running around all the time. You see our dear beloved quad. It's been serving us well since it came here. It has like 500 kilometers more. It works. Thank you, Mattia, for allowing us to drive it. I think that he's chilling on the upstairs. Here we have the rain test. What did you buy? Oh, nice. You bring it there. Did you buy the paper pose? Yeah. Okay, bring it to the girls. Okay, perfect, perfect. Oh, it works. Okay, perfect, nice. So there is the food corner. Here is the MS card van, and I'm sorry, I'm now going full fast mode to see who else we can find here. Let me see where we can go. Let's see how the merch is doing. I mean, I'll do like a normal walk around. So my job here is to try and see if I can help anybody with anything. So we are going right now to the girls. I hope there will be more people buying the merch. Please buy the merch, it will save us dearly. So, girls, can I buy a t-shirt?
Yes, of course. Which design would you like?
All of them. Tell me, I'm sorry, this is like a normal thing. It's not normal. Matija Munchilovic is calling me. He's really naughty. Give me a second. This is all live, guys, don't worry. Give me a second. Momča, kaj je bilo? Momča. I think they are joking with me a little bit. So let's go. I'll buy the shirts later, hopefully like all the teams do. Let's see what do we have here. So we are still waiting for the promotional vehicle of Rimac to arrive. Hopefully. I'm hearing that Stefan is saying something in my ear, but I don't hear him that well. Stefan, let me please increase the volume because I hear nothing at all. Try saying something now. Maybe Stefan doesn't hear me. I don't know. Let's go to the scrutineering. Yeah, I think that's the most important thing right now, what we are looking at. As we all know, scrutineering is the part that we all think really highly of. Scrutineering is something that we all need to think really seriously of. That's the word I was searching for. Because scrutineering is the reason why the cars drive or do not drive. As we can see, it's full of people. But let's see. Let's go to the refueling station. It smells of gas. So, Lorenzo, tell us a little bit to all 72 people watching. Yeah. What do you do in Alpe Adria?
I'm on refuel station, so I'm basically here to refuel the cars and to make sure that every car gets its fuel done.
Nice. Which type of fuels do you usually do?
Okay, we have around 100 and E85, so it's ethanol and gasoline.
Which one do you like more?
Ethanol, because it smells better.
I would ask him why he likes ethanol more, but I think that's something that we should not talk about. Let's find somebody who is not maybe doing too much work, obviously, but we'll try finding somebody from the organization. Oh, we had Clement. Maybe we can see him again. But look, it's our photographer here. Let's see what he is doing. He's trying to make a photo and he has no idea he will be in. No, come here, come here. Come to me, come to me, come to me. He's trying to run, but he didn't manage. Come to me. So, tell me, how is a day of a photographer, official photographer in Alpe Adria look like?
It's hard. It's warm. That's all.
At least the photos are good because the voice could be better. Okay, perfect. I mean, you can see, guys, that this is live. We are doing our best to find something interesting. Let's see what do we have here. Of course, the logos of our beautiful sponsors who are allowing us to make it work. But let's see. Nina, come here. Nina, what? Yes, Nina. Okay, so, Nina, what are you doing right now? What did they pass?
So they just passed the till test, and now we are putting the sticker for the team.
Perfect. Nina, explain to us, how does a till test work? What do you do as a till test operator? Do you lift it on your own?
No, the guys here, they lift it.
So
But
the guys do the heavy lifting.
yes, yes. Actually, it's not that heavy. They have the button and they just press it. And then we wait for approximately 30 seconds for the car. And then we check for the leaks or any parts that may fall off.
And what does happen if you see a leak? Do you allow them to come again?
Yes.
Yes. Yes is the correct answer. Exactly, yeah. Somebody is calling me again, and I have no idea who. Okay. Nope. So, again, let me see somebody else who can we bore a little bit. The guys are doing... Oh, who is that? Obuda. Molim? I would like to go to the brake test, guys, from the production office, but nobody is on the brake test. We can wave to Matko. Matko! Nobody wants to say anything to me. They don't hear me. They don't care. It's nice. Let's find a nice car and somebody who can we talk to, right? I mean, it's the first day of scrutineering. We have a few days of scrutineering left, but hopefully most of the teams pass right now because the goal is for them to drive. If they drive, they can achieve good results, and from our perspective, we want them to succeed really well and come back to Alpe Adria next year because the goal is to drive, not to be in the pits, hopefully. Let's find an alumni team. I don't think that you went... Have you been to the garage of the alumni team's production? No. Oh, perfect. So let's see what they are doing. Let's go to Zagreb, our friends from Zagreb. Let's see. So, they have no idea I'm coming, which is perfect. They're all resting a little bit, which is also perfect. So I will do something really naughty. Who wants to talk? Okay, you want to talk. Tell me. Tell me your name and what you are doing in your team.
I'm in marketing team. My name is Dolores. And currently I'm trying to figure out this little thing.
Called a gimbal.
Yes.
How does it work?
I don't know. That's the problem.
So marketing doesn't know how a gimbal works. Marketing guys. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go to the driver, right? Yes. I mean, no. You were the driver. You had all the nice press today at your side, right? Everybody was taking photos. What is the main question they asked you today in the Croatian media?
What are the expectations?
And what are the expectations?
To finish everything.
To finish everything else. So deep, guys. Thank you. From FSB, we are going to their garage. Is this your garage? This is not your garage. Okay, doesn't matter. Come on. It's the BME former racing team, but I have no idea where they are. But we have another interesting team. My team when I was studying. Guys, what are you doing? What are you fixing? What did you break? Sorry. My English is broken.
Sprocket holder.
Why?
Why?
Do you like... Wait. Do you like breaking things or...
Yes. Every day. We had too much power.
You had too much power. Yeah. How much power do you have, do you think?
About 100 cc.
100
horsepower.
Interesting, 100 horsepower. Exactly like the gas that's going in the car, right? Okay, I understand the point. Perfect.
Same number, easy to remember.
Easy to remember, I agree with you completely. We have somebody here who likes to do stupid stuff during the formation laps. Tell me a little bit about it. Will you do the formation lap also this year?
Hopefully, if we fix the car. I'm going now back to Rijeka to try to fix the car.
You are going back to Rijeka now? Really?
Yes.
And coming back?
Yeah, tomorrow coming back. I just finished the call with CNC guy, and he will make the new part.
Bros is doing it.
Bros or Dynamax, we'll see.
So, former alumni members of the team are also helping the team, alumni team. finish whatever they have started, right?
The chain carrier.
Is it still the same Drexler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it. Such a beautiful car. So, as you can see, driving around is like a necessity here. So, but let's see the original team. Hi, Mate. Yeah, you have talked enough. Go away. Yeah, it's perfect. Let's find somebody here who's doing something really important so we can ruin their day a little bit. So, somebody's lying under the car. Oh! Oh! Oh, hello! 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 Wait. Tell me, why are you naked and what are you doing?
I'm really hot and I'm changing brakes. So we failed the mechanical scrutineering. So right now I'm trying to put the brake pedal further up front because the Percy, the guy who needs to be in the car to pass mechanical scrutineering, didn't pass. We need around 5 centimeters. So right now,
Such a huge number, right?
yeah, such a huge number, like this much.
Like this big, exactly. Yeah.
So because we cannot use any power tools in pits, I'm using this, which is pretty fucking amazing. I've been under the car for more than fucking 1 hour. I don't know what to do with myself. It's fucking hot. Tibor, I'm gonna kill you.
So that's a normal day in the Rijeka pit. I would just say that. At least I hope they will pass. At least I hope they will pass the scrutineering, right? You will. Wait, I can't see you. Ah, you're here. Interesting. Okay, guys. Thank you for the nice tour. Hope. I think that this will now go viral in a way and we will see him naked lying forever. Let's find one team. There's a few teams that are quite interesting to myself, as I've been doing this for a while, who have been a part of Alpe Adria for a really, really long time. Don't look at this. Perfect. It works. So there are a few teams that have been a part of Alpe Adria for more than 5 times. One of the teams that we are arriving to right now, I just need to find them. Here are also our friends from Split. They are doing also something. Hopefully it will work. But let me... Yo, don't. Thank you. I was really, really hot. I hope that was water. I really hope that was water. I hope it was water. Oh, my nipples are showing. Really good day to have like the white t-shirt. But let's find somebody from Emotion. Emotion is a team that has come to Alpe Adria for I think the 5th year in a row. So let me just go in. I see they're really, really busy, which means that I'm really, really naughty for doing it. Guys, I need somebody who will volunteer and say something to the live stream. He's the perfect person. I see the technische Leiter. Yeah, please. I see the ladder on the side. Bitte. Come to us. So, with who? Leon.
Yeah.
Tell me, what is the issue?
What issue? We don't have any issues.
So you passed everything?
Till now, yeah.
Okay, so what is the next step that you need to take?
We have HV scrutiny in like 30 minutes, and then only mech and tilt and rain and brake is left. So far, so good.
So are you happy right now?
Yeah, I'm quite happy.
Okay, perfect. Are you planning on coming to Alpe Adria for the 6th year in a row next year?
Sure.
Okay, a crate of beers for the nice guys from Emotion. Thank you. Enjoy Alpe Adria and hopefully you have a successful event.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Enjoy. Bye-bye. I'm trying to find another team that also I like. I can't say that I personally like them very much, but I do. Because that's the team from Blue Streamline. Hi guys. And I have no idea where they are. Somewhere, probably here. The guys from Metropolia Motorsport also did something really interesting this year, and they brought a sauna to the event. And I also heard that they are a little bit disappointed that nobody wanted to come in their sauna. I can't believe that, because there are like 1,200 people in the campsite and nobody wants to sit naked with each other. It's amazing. But let's find another team that's been here for a long time, and I see them chilling there, which is Ljubljana. Ljubljana has been a part of Alpe Adria for the 7th year in a row. Guys in the production, am I getting... okay, it was water, right? It was water. Okay, perfectly. Somebody bought something, guys. That's perfect. We can pay for Michael's guest now. Let me see what Ljubljana is doing. They're eating something. Oh, that's perfect. Let me sit with them and let me ask a few questions. Hi, guys. Let me sit with you a little bit if I can. So, no, don't run away. Don't run away. So, can I take something here? What do you have? It's the Slovenian delicacy.
No, it's the little Croatia cookie.
It's the little Croatia. I wanted something Slovenian. Tell me, Superior Engineering has been here for 7 years in a row. Do you know that fact?
I'm aware of it, yes.
What are your expectations for this year?
Well, since the car is driving quite...
It's a 0% radler, just to say. We do not promote drinking alcohol right now. I mean, never. Sorry. Continue.
Since the car is driving quite good, like we've done around 300 kilometers of testing, so maybe a bit less. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I think to finish endurance. So, yeah.
Have you been at any other event? And you can be a little bit louder.
No, this is our first one. We go to Italy then, and only 2 races for this year.
Okay, perfect. So I hope you have a nice time, as always. Have you bought any merch?
Not yet. Do you want to buy our merch?
You're also selling merch.
Yeah.
If you sell, I'll buy yours if you buy mine.
Okay.
Or we can do a swap.
Maybe we can just swap then.
You also have the non-sponsors one. Show me. You have the designs. No, I mean, come on. We want the real thing. You have it in camp? Okay, let's walk there. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy, guys. Let's go and see somebody else. See you soon. Bye-bye. Okay, let me see what else we have. We'll find somebody else. Don't worry, guys. We have like Stefania. Stefania is also like the heart of the event. She is responsible also for the communication with virtual Alpe Adria. And what is she doing on the real Alpe Adria? I don't really know. So, Stefania, what do you do? Speak in Macedonian.
Stvarno?
No, speak in English.
So this year I'm doing pre-inspection.
You can be a little bit louder.
Yes.
We know that you like to be louder.
Yes. I'm doing pre-inspection, and I'm also helping with the scrutineering, mechanical to be exact. And it's fun because I get to work with people who have much experience, and I have learned many new stuff. And I'm ready to share that with maybe my future team. Yeah.
Will you be a part of MS Racing, maybe?
I don't know, but it's up for discussion. We have already discussed that.
Oh, interesting. So we have something new. Please pan the camera on the baby driver who is currently not baby driving. I'll just say that. But he's stealing the gas. So that's your... okay. Okay. I know. But to wrap everything up, I see that Blue Streamline has finally arrived. And let me try and find Mihai. That's the guy who I think has like 274 competitions under his belt. I think he's a little bit shaken because of a small injury that he has. But let me see where we can find Mihai. Hopefully he's somewhere here. Oh, I can see him. I can see him. I can see him. I can see him. Wait, wait, wait. Mihai, I'm sorry for bothering you. You know, stay. No, come on, come on. Sit down. Don't worry, don't worry. We came here because we were searching for the most experienced person in the Formula Student Paddock, and I think that we need to come to you. So tell us a little bit how it went in Spain. How do you feel? What are your predictions for Alpe Adria? And yeah, we are really happy. Oh, the car is really beautiful this year. And I heard that it's fast, right?
Yeah, it is fast. It's always been fast, but Spain was too tough. We had competition there. You know, the Spanish team, they want to reclaim the title back because since 3 years already we are winning there. We have a tremendous fight with Valencia, which had a very, very strong car. They beat us in all the dynamics till the endurance. You know that endurance is something we like. And it's not only about the fastest car, but the strategy and the way you prepare the race. It was good. It was very good.
And who won?
You know, the second come first. Once again. And I think that is a little bit of history for us and for, I don't know, for Formula Student, because I don't remember one team winning three years in a row. It is amazing for us because you know that we have a very close relation with Spain. We are the only team participating there every year. That we intend to do with Alpe Adria because it's close to our heart. So since the beginning, when you invited us here, we will try to come every year. This year, we almost missed all the season because of my injury, but I try to recover and to push the team. The team is good. The car is fast. We have perhaps the best competition here. That's why we are coming here to fight with the strongest. Because winning, you know, in the courtyard is not a pride. So we had a strong Spain. I'm sure that Alpe will be like always. I know some teams here that we want to run after. We are the underdogs, but you know.
Who do you think is the biggest competition for you here this year? And I really hope that this year you will stand on the getting a trophy this year, at least for endurance.
I think Modena. I think there are the Greeks, the Aristotle. I saw some teams, perhaps Paddock.
Also looks really cool.
Yeah, yeah. The Italians came prepared. So we are going to Italy after, I think 2011 was our last Varano. We are going also to Italy, so we will fight here, we will fight there, we will see. You never know, because it's not only about the car, it's about how the team works, how all the competition runs for every team. We are a little bit late, we are trying to recover the scrutiny and everything. I think everything will go well, but I'm really happy, Tibor, that we are together again.
Mihai, you know that without the mic and everything, there's a special bond between Mihai, myself, and Alpe Adria, and also will see us in the campsite, and I hope that you brought. Of course, yeah, of course. Mihai,
thank you.
See you. That was Mihai from Blue Streamline, the most experienced guy, definitely in the paddock. Let's end and wrap everything up with the noise test with the guys from Akrapovic. Let's see if something is happening in either the welding area or the noise test. And yeah, that will be today's walk around with myself. I don't know how they will call it. Hopefully something fun, but oh, bon appetit.
Thank you, you're welcome.
Everybody is eating. I like this. Formula Gadesh, dynamic area. Let me see. Noise test. Let's go here and let's see what the guys from Akrapovic are doing. I should have the vest. Hopefully Mattia doesn't see that. They were yelling at me a little bit before, but it's like it's not like anybody will see this, right? So let's see what's happening. Let's see. So you're the part of the Uni Bologna team, right?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit what is happening right now from your press perspective.
I don't think I can say anything because I don't understand what they're doing now. So I'm sorry I can't be helpful now.
It's fine, it's fine. I see they're trying to fix something. Let's go to the Krapovic guys and ask them a question or two while they're fixing the car. Guys, I'm sorry for interrupting. My whole goal is to find uncomfortable situations. What is happening right now? Tell us.
Well, the team has some problems. They're trying to sort it out. What kind of problems, I don't know. But yeah, we usually give them some time to sort it out. If not, they have to leave and sort it out in the box. Because it's quite a queue forming up.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming and doing the noise test for us. Unfortunately, we don't have more time to hear it, but I think that is it from this section. Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
So thank you very much, Ivo. This was a great content. Yeah, you have done a great job. I'm just right now watching what we can add here as well, because you've already put them off. So a team that you've already shown is Emotion Renteam. As you've said, they are a great team with, who already were here for, I think, 19 the first time. So it's 5 consecutive years. And that's why they should also deserve a really good spot in the middle. Then with FSB, great sticker. It's safety is our number 3 priority. It's a famous sticker. I think it exists already since some years. Let's see if I can get it to work. Oh, guys, see, this is good design. You just put it by the back, get it immediately off there. I think superior engineering really needs to learn something about that. So safety is now our number 3 priority. There's so many stuff that we can still do. Univo, too much to count. So guys, if you want to see yourself on the wall as well, come join us either up here or give it to Diego or give it to Tibor. We are going to join them, talk about them, having some great stuff on there. And I think we can do a little bit talking. Ooh, I see there's some smoke in the you don't see it here, but I'm not sure if this should be on the cam, but out there, guys, there's some smoking going on. I'm not sure if we can pan out with the thing, but it's really burning out there. It's far away, so we should be okay, but with those temperatures, it is most likely going to be fine. Yeah, it can happen with those temperatures. We already, Diego has already told me that he had some problems at his hometown. So there were some big wildfires. So please, when you're smoking, only smoke at the smoking area. If you are in the campsite, watch out. If something seems to be smoking, only watch. Don't have any open fires. This is already really crazy temperatures after 1 week of really high temps, and this week is only going to be much worse. So Mario will kick your ass, as we know, or hit me, daddy, if you are doing some bullshit down there in the campsite, so watch out. The good thing is, after Tibor, we are going to have again Diego with us. He's going to be down there and trying to get some people and teams to talk with him. And I'm pretty sure we're going to do the backside of the big circle, and there are some really cool teams there. So we have Sapienza Corse, both the electric and the combustion vehicle, and they are really crazy. If you know the combustion vehicle, if you have seen it in the last years, this year they are just even crazier. I'm for sure Diego is going to talk about them, going to talk with them, and they are going to show you everything and all the little details that they have. What we are going to do now to bridge the time, I'm pretty sure you all are interested in how the scruties are going. So I have here the list, and let's start with the EV teams. So Theograd's racing team passed mechanical and EV low voltage. They have not started the high voltage one, but they will for sure do it in the end of the day. CTM with Campus Tirol Motorsport has passed mechanical and did not start any other ones, so they should be fine. We have Sapienza Fast Charge, and they have done mechanical and everything else is in progress. They are already at the Akku Scrutiny as well, so I'm pretty sure they're doing fine. PRZ Racing, E17, passed the pre-inspection and driver egress, as everything should be done like this. And in progress with the with mechanical, the same with EV low voltage, but they passed the accumulator scrutineering, which is great for them. FESB Racing, E22, I think it's their first, it's Rite, and it's their first EV, and sadly they failed the pre-inspection. They're ready for the driver egress. They failed mechanical, but I hope, because it's the first EV car, the most thing they will be working, will try to do is the EV low voltage and high voltage one. So Unimaribor just arrived today, as I have not seen them yesterday, and they are ready for pre-inspection and driver egress. They failed mechanical and EV low voltage is in progress. E25 with Manresa passed pre-inspection, driver egress, mechanical is in progress, and they sadly failed EV low voltage, but I'm pretty sure they're going to fix it. Then with E35 we have Road Arrow. They've passed pre-inspection, driver egress, but failed mechanical, and the accumulator scrutineering is in progress as well. Co-Racing has failed the driver egress, but passed the pre-inspection, and nothing else has started yet for them. RAP Motorsport, the RUP, E48, passed mechanical and everything else. In accumulator, they are in progress, and they have not started both EV inspections. So eMotion Rent team doing well as well. They passed accumulator scrutineering, and they are in progress with EV low voltage. Superior Engineering E69 passed mechanical and accumulator is in progress as well. StarCraft E71 sadly failed mechanical and have not started any other EVs. Then Theo Bruno, they have passed mechanical and not started anything else. Centaurus Racing, weirdly enough, failed pre-inspection, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do this as well and will for sure do well. They've not started mechanical, are in progress for low voltage EV scrutineering, but failed the accumulator scrutineering, so let's hope they can fix that. Arabona EC79 passed like the pre-inspection, the driver egress, but sadly failed mechanical and EV low voltage. But let's hope that they are getting back on track. PK Mech Power E80 have passed pre-inspection and driver egress and are in progress for doing the mechanical. Then we have Race UBR. They are ready for everything, but have not started anything right now. Race Up Electric Padova passed pre-inspection, driver egress, and the accumulator scrutineering, but failed the EV low voltage part. Democritus Racing team passed every single one, and they are only missing EV low voltage and EV high voltage. So great for them. I hope they can still do it then today, and just do the brake test and the tilt and the rain tomorrow, so they could be perfectly doing the dynamics tomorrow in the afternoon. TU Yash from Romania have not started anything yet, so I'm pretty sure they're still finishing the car. E-Tech Racing have not started anything and failed the EV, like they have not started the pre-inspection and driver egress, failed sadly the EV low voltage stuff, but they passed accumulator scrutineering, which is great. Then E-Racing team from Landshut passed pre-inspection and driver egress, passed EV low voltage, in progress for EV high voltage, and passed the accumulator. So they are only missing the mechanical, which is really great for them. Then Metropolia from Helsinki passed pre-inspection and egress. They are in progress for the accumulator, but everything else is not started yet. High-speed Karlsruhe passed pre-inspection, egress, passed accumulator, scrutineering, and are right now in the EV low voltage and high voltage scrutineering. So let's hope they are just going through them easily. Versus Racing, I'm just missing here, with the number E76, passed the pre-inspection driver egress and are in progress for the accumulator scrutineering. So it looks really, really good. So let's go to the CV cars. So we have Pelops Racing. I will just not talk about the pre-inspection driver egress because every team should in the end pass that. So let's go only for the mechanical ones and also the tilt tests and brake tests because they're already doing that. So Pelops Racing did not start the mechanical. Blue Streamline is ready for the mechanical. Aristotle Racing has passed the mechanical. Formula Student Technical University of Crete failed it sadly. Obuda Racing Team passed it. BME Motorsport is in progress of doing the mechanical. Race Up Team has passed it. Unibo as well. Formula Gades passed it as well. Great for them, but that was not a big of a problem because they've already won the overall in Portugal, and in Spain they've been in the first place overall. So they are going to be a really, really great contender for Alpe Adria. Neumann Formula Student Team, they failed Mech, and sadly failed driver egress and pre-inspection as well. More Modena passed the Mech. Yash, Tio Yash Racing is in progress of doing Mech. MES Racing, he failed it sadly. Uvigo Motorsport passed it. Sapienza Corse passed it. UPT Racing Team failed it sadly. Racing Team passed it, which is great because Markus Tech will show them all how it's done. YTU passed it as well, really great contender as well. FS Czech, they are most likely going to win the first overall. It would be weird if not. MAD passed it as well. Kingston Racing has not started it yet. PG Racing Team are in progress of it, and the Ukrainian team FS Onpu have not started it yet. There have been only some tilt tests, but all of them were passed, so we're not going to be talking about that. And are straight going to the brake test because that's more interesting, I would say. So 3 teams have passed the brake test, one of them being Aristotle Racing, then the other one being Race Up Team, as a Race Up Racing Team, and the last one should be More Modena. So we have 2 Italian teams and the last one was Aristotle, so and one Greek team. So great for them. I think they were all going to be doing well. I've not seen, like with the alumni, it's not going to be that big of a problem. So they are not going to have big problems with the brake testing and so on because we are doing a lot of unrestricted stuff and they are not competing for real important points as the current teams are doing. So let's leave them be and just have fun in this competition. So yeah, guys, I think, are you ready? Let's see if Diego can manage to find some guys down there, and then we are going to do some stickers again. We have talked with those guys in that area, and they were really great. Everyone was really happy to tell us a lot about their cars, and I think it's going to be really, really interesting what the interview is going to be about. So, as most likely, as I said, Diego is going for the Sapienza Corse, I would say, for racing for sure, for the loves, and everything else will be done on the fly. So afterwards, I would recommend you to tune in because we're going to have a podcast. It's going to be again with Tibor and some other guy from the organization who is been with him for the last years, from the beginning of the making of Formula Student Alpe Adria, and I'm pretty sure we are going to talk about a lot of stuff, a lot of interesting stories, and yeah, let's see what the guys are doing. We can also switch to the wild cams if you want to. So let's see what they are doing. So we are seeing some teams in there doing a battery scrutiny right now. Yeah, great stuff. So as you see, the weather is cooling down a little bit. We are already in the afternoon, late afternoon, so the temperatures are going to be much better. Stay tuned. I think in 2 minutes we will have the interview that Diego is preparing with the team. You see, even though it's hot outside, the people are going around nonchalant without much problems. I think the next days are going to be a little bit hotter, so they are getting slowly used to it, which is nice. Yeah, the marshals are just waiting for some brake tests to be done. I see that someone cut off the sign. There should be marshal with 2 L's, but we don't care. We are not speaking His Majesty's English, so as long as everyone understands us, we are happy. Let's see if there are some let's see if there are some comments already in the so let's see. Vincenzo is having a lot of chats with us. He says, OUR has passed something. Vincenzo is our biggest fan in the live stream. Who would have thought? So let's see. So I'm getting the confirmation. We are not too far off. Diego is ready. Diego can also already hear me, and he will tell me when to start. So let's see, are there some other comments around there? Vincenzo is just spamming in the chat, which is nice. Great stuff. The evening sun looks so nice now. It's so golden. Great stuff. I'm hearing he's going to be at racing. The guys are really happy to see him, so there are going to be some great stories. So stay tuned for Markus Deck. Vincenzo, come on, write about Markus Deck. Thank you, Frick, for the comments. We are doing our best. It's our first time doing this, but if you like the stream, it's going to be great. Yeah, the energy is crazy. Thibaut did a really great job. Diego is just great on the track, and I try to do as well, but it's going to be difficult. Vincenzo, you're asking me who am I the favorite? Who's my favorite team? Vincenzo, you should know it's Nico Schober and Markus Bleschberger with the TU Graz Racing team. Vincenzo, I hope you're writing this from your home and not from Porsche, because this is going to cost them a lot. I know you're not a cheap hire for Porsche engineering, so I will not ask more. But let's hope that it's going well. So yeah, great stuff. Who will drive the Tankia 24? Yeah, I can imagine it's going to be Bleschi again. And Nico Schober for sure, like he did so well last year with Valerie. And Vincenzo, you will love to hear it. We are going to drive the Tankia 24 with 140 kilowatts. of power and 13 kilowatts of powered ground power. So there is going to be a lot of suction, let's call it like that. So the unrestricted version is going to break some records for sure. Great stuff. So perfect. So we got the confirmation that we have one team ready. We will shortly cut to Diego. So guys, if you're ready, just do it. Otherwise, I'm going to ramble around a little bit more. So let's see what other stuff we have. We see the Marshall Post still. The evening sun is getting more golden and golden. I will like the shots. In 1 hour, they are going to be looking fabulous. So I see that Diego is ready. Diego, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Great stuff, great stuff. Hey, Diego. So who do you have with you right there?
Well, I have the team leader of TU Breno.
No,
you're not the team leader. What are you?
I'm the leader of vehicle performance for this year.
Basically team leader. No, just kidding. So he just woke up, so we are about to get the best answers possible. So anyway, guys, how was the day?
Do you want an honest question or?
Honest, of course.
Yeah, it was an okay day, I would say. Yeah.
And now the honest question?
Now it was an okay day. We are fixing some issues, of course. I don't think we're the single team here, but yeah, right now we're fixing one of our motors or inverters, but hopefully we'll get it soon. So yeah.
Yeah, I can see there's a little bit of work over here.
All around the pit, so yeah.
That's Formula Student for you, that's no problem. So talk us about your car or your project. So you guys come from Czech, obviously.
Yeah.
The competition, how was it there?
No, it was really good, I would say. Yeah. I would say the FS is going better each year, so yeah.
Yeah. For this competition, first of all, how many people are you guys in here?
I would say about 20.
And in the whole team in total?
40, somewhere around that.
So how is the team here? Not bad. So what are your expectations for this competition? So obviously you are in the EV category. I can see 4 motors by the looks of things outboard.
Yeah. So this is the first year we're going for real drive. We've spent building a real drive for the last 4 years, the electric. And yeah, so expectedly it showed the first issues. And yeah, so our goal is to keep all 4 wheels running for this race. And from what I've seen, when it goes at its full power, it's really fast. So I hope we'll get it running.
Perfect. So when it comes to the next couple of days, do you hope to have a scrutineering ready tomorrow, or do you think it's going to take a couple of days?
Yeah, we were helping to get a scrutineering today, but we only get a mechanical slot. But yeah, we're hoping to do all of the last scrutes tomorrow, because we have to, kind of, yes. But yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of the deal. You gotta go through scrutineering to drive. But yeah. Finally, how rested are your drivers? Do you think they're gonna do well on track?
Yeah, our drivers are always rested, so chill, guys.
That's a good attitude. Anyway, just for our information, Stefan, these guys have some of the coolest stickers out there, so when you're going to slap them, make sure you do it well.
Yeah, we do have some new stickers this season, so yeah, if you want some, come my pit.
Yeah, exactly, so now you know. So, thanks guys.
No
best of luck.
Yeah.
So, if you guys, we are going to just do a bit of a walk around, not as unserious as Tibor, obviously. But yeah, we are going to try to find a few teams. As you can see, there are a lot of empty slots. It's the last hour of scrutineering. It's closing in 45 minutes. So everyone is trying to get their last shot in to have the car fully validated today. Another empty slot, LA E-Racing. Here we have Democritus University. I'm going to try to get a quick interview in. Sorry guys, anyone available for an interview now? Quick one? Yep. Hey guys, so first of all, who are you and what do you do in the team?
Well, my name is Epaminondas Archodakis. I'm Director of Operations for the team, of the Democritus Racing team.
Before going into any serious questions, why the purple and why is it so cool?
Well, it was the first color that we decided to have, so we didn't change it and we keep it. And the second question?
No, that was just asking in case. Why is it so cool?
Well, because our driver, he's not right there now, but he's the best. He's the perfect guy for doing liveries.
Oh, perfect. So great livery design. So I see you already have a couple of stickers of
hopefully
scrutineering. Which ones did you get?
Well, we did yesterday the pre-scrutineering. Today we successfully passed the accumulator and the mechanical scrutineering.
And are you hoping tomorrow you will get all stickers, or it may take one more day?
Well, our main target was today to have all the stickers on the car, and hopefully on Thursday, if I don't make wrong with the days, we hit the track.
Perfect. So about the car and the project, how many people are you guys in the program? How many people have come to this competition?
Yeah, in the project we are like 22 people, and we are all here.
Everyone is here.
Everyone is here. Yeah, everyone's here.
That's proper team attitude. I like that. I don't know how you guys found room in the campsite, but that's great. So when it comes to the car, I can see EV car, rear engines only.
Yeah, rear engine, one motor. And that's all for our powertrain.
Perfect. And something you would like to highlight about your car, something you're particularly proud?
Okay, well, except from the that we have to cooperate with all the departments together, we are really proud for our powertrain, for our aerodynamics devices, because we have simulated them, and these years are much more efficient. And the overall driving style of the car is perfect for this year. It's better for last year's.
Perfect. So with that, best of luck, guys. Wish you the best, and hopefully you get all stickers by tomorrow.
Thank you.
Best of luck. So with that in mind, Stefan, I'm gonna jump back to you. And there's one more interview I want to do later on, but we are waiting for Marcus Deck, of course, and that is for Racing Dortmund. But he's not in the box at the moment, but the team has been advised. So as soon as he is, we will switch back and get one of the best interviews we can get. And of course, after we do that, we will have the first podcast of the day. That will be with Tibor. And I think it's a very interesting podcast because you guys are going to discover why are we doing all of this, why this was formed, why are we here in Mitchevek with so much heat and with so many cool cars and with so many cool teams. But I think it's one of those really nice stories to understand why Formula Student is the way it is, and why once you do it, you get hooked to it. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Perfect. Okay. I'm off.
Welcome back, guys. This is going to be the first podcast of many. I'm here with Tibor and Matja, one of the both are main organizers of this event, as you should know. And yeah, we are going to talk right now about why is FS Alpe Adria called FS Alpe Adria? How did it come into existence? How long it exists, and how everything went. So, Tibor, you have been here for all the time.
Let's go to Matja with this question regarding the name, because it was his idea.
Matja, this was your idea?
Yeah, basically, we were at Formula Student Baltic 2017, where we had a really amazing car. We were team members of a retech racing team from Rijeka. The car was named RRC4, which was a great platform for all the future cars, and also for both two cars which are at today's competition. But FS Baltic was an official event, and we drank so much beer that we decided that we should make a competition in Croatia, where there were no car industry, where there were few races per year, both in car racing or motorcycle racing or something like that. And we make some decisions in our team that when we come back from the competition, we will try to organize some kind of event. And the idea was so greatly spread across the team that in 1 month we call all the regional teams to our event at a small karting track near Rijeka in Šmrika called Bura. Bura is a karting track. Back then it was pretty new. And we make some regional Formula Student meeting for all the regional Formula Student teams. Back then every team made one car per 2 or 3 years, so there were not so many cars back then, and yeah, basically that started.
Yeah,
like this.
Like as you said, great ideas come from drinking a lot of beer, but if there are still something good after you're sobering up, then you know that you have a great idea.
The feedback was so good that we continue to make the competition alive. 2 years after that, we make even bigger event.
Yeah.
And after that, we decided, this is the area of the Formula Student field where we as alumni members would like to be, besides our jobs, regular jobs outside of universities.
Plus also quite an important point. When we organized it the first time, we were still members of the retech racing team, so it was like a big gathering of everybody. And in 2019, it was like the first time that we did it as a fully grown organizational team, consisted of 5 people. And
that's crazy.
And we had the team as a backup and as volunteers, but it started then. After the 2019, that was the first time we had static disciplines. It was the first time that Vincenzo came to Croatia, also quite important deadline. And we tried making it again in 2020, but COVID struck.
Yeah.
Which it feels like a lifetime ago, and everything else I would say is history. The official status and the growing and friendly approach to the teams and the recognition of teams we have every year and the feedback from last year just gives us the motivation to continue doing it. And I mean, it's also, as Matja said, we have had some changes in the organizational team. but we stay strong and we continue to grow and we continue to innovate new things to allow people, I mean, Formula Student competitors to try something new and to be really valuable to the industry where they're going later.
So how many teams were there? 19. Like, and from where were they coming? Like 9 teams.
In the first one,
No,
there were
six teams.
6
In
in
the
19.
No, in 2017
Yeah.
were 6 teams and one
And one motorbike. Yeah.
student team.
Yeah.
What, really?
Yeah, from Split. In 2019, there were 9. In 2022, there should have been 36, which have confirmed, I mean, for the cancellation. And then in 21, we had 40.
That's crazy.
So it grew from like 9 to 40. But yeah, and the track grew a little bit, but that's on another topic.
I do remember still, like, I was there the first time in 2021 in Novi Marov, and it was just like surreal because, like, the first event after Formula Student, no one knew what's going on.
Yep.
Because most of them were new members. We were also switching from CV to EV, so we were the first EV team after Corona, and no one knew what's going on, what we should expect. And let's say we overdid it a little bit, like most of the teams, because we had to do some catching. We had some catching up to do, and that meant drinking more than we did the past time. And as you said, the ideas and the greatness comes from having those festivals this festival aura on the campsite, and just Formula One in the pits. It's just great.
Yes, but besides it, we started this first kind of meeting because in official Formula Student competitions we lack track time. So at the first 2 years of Formula Student Alpe Adria competition, the focus was on driving. And after we became official event, we are trying to implement these ideas, these first ideas which gather us together, that we put more focus on driving. This is why the Formula Student Alpe Adria layout of tracks, no matter the location, is it in Šmrika, is it in Novi Marov, or is it here in Mičevac, is that track must be the most drivable track on the FS calendar. And we are spending a lot of time studying how to make track layouts, especially for autocross and endurance events, as drivable as possible and as competitive as possible for both EVs and CVs that can compare each other at the track at the best.
What I wanted to say, that's why they call it the Hyperloop.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
something that teams usually do not prepare when they come, because we try to keep the corners as open as possible. I mean, Mattia is a huge expert, firstly in track design, also in karting. You can put the zoom on the karting also, which is standing here. But I wanted to say, after the Novi Marov, or after the Corona, and after the great reset, I would say it like that. I remember, do you know how we started 2019 and where?
The competition.
Yeah, when we started organizing it.
When we pick up the rental van.
Not that, but when we started the idea. Carnival in Rijeka.
Yes, of
also,
course.
Also
a lot
a
of
little
drinking.
bit. Also a little bit tipsy, sitting on the front row in Rijeka in Carnival, when it was still in February, and thinking,
In Rijeka.
In Rijeka, yeah, and thinking, it was so nice, like 1.5 years ago. Let's try to do it again, but on our own. So that's how it started.
At which moment were you like, okay, this is a little bit more crazy than I thought it would be? Like I feel, I think it's always like there's a moment where, like, this is surreal. We are organizing an event for 1,800 people, and it just somehow works. there are so many sponsors, there's so much interest. Like I think at some point you're like, is
There
this
can
even
always
real?
be more.
Yeah, there can always be more.
Yeah,
There
of
can always be
course.
more,
I mean-
guys. We need them.
I mean, it feels surreal, but we always had our head really straight.
Mm.
We always optimized as good as possible. We always learned from our mistakes, mostly in infrastructure and everything. And we tried a few things out, and we always made small incremental changes, which later made this event full of quality and consistent. Because consistency is key in everything, especially in racing. And a good driver is not a good driver if he does one fast lap and then 70 bad laps.
Yeah.
A good driver is the one that is consistent and that tries to improve every single lap a little bit. So we did a good banker lap, and everything else what we are doing right now is just optimizing and making it as good as possible and as friendly as possible to the teams.
Yeah. So as you said, you had the idea in FS Balkan 17. So how many Formula Student events did you go at that time? Or because I'm pretty sure were you once at FSA or East? I think there was East was there East already?
Yes, yes,
like
yes.
Or Hungary, I think it was called.
We
still
were
then.
also at FS Hungary.
Yeah, we were at FS Hungary,
Yeah.
2016.
Yes.
And before.
Yes.
2 years in a row.
It was no
And also
2016.
Italy.
It was last 2015. We
Yeah.
were at FS Hungary.
Da.
After that, we were at FS East.
And
but we
Italy.
also went to the FS Italy and
we were on the
and
first
unofficial FS Baltic.
Yeah, and we were on 2018, I think, on the first FS East or the second FS East.
Yeah. At the new venue, the
Zala
Zala
Zone.
Egerzeg.
Da,
Yeah.
Zala Zone.
Because that's also a thing, like sometimes when you are experiencing a lot of things that go really well with the organization of those events, and sometimes they go really, really bad, and then you're just like, yeah, I would have done that differently. And I think that's also, when you yourself experiencing it, you see that sometimes you cannot change it, how something goes, but it also gives, like, as he's always saying, everyone is here to have fun.
Exactly,
We are
yeah.
doing it for you. And we will always try to make some changes for the better. And I think
Yes.
that's the good thing, yeah.
The point is that we always headhunt for the positions in our organization, firstly amongst the Formula Student teams and alumni, because we just need that information from, how can I say, from the ground. We are always looking for new people who want to join the organization, who will give us the up-to-date feedback from their generation and use our experience that we have for like 8 years now to make it really as good as possible. But I can't overstate how much difficulties we had to face, how much late nights we had, how much organizational meetings we had, how much, stressful situations happened that nobody saw, which we somehow overcome. And also there is a saying, there were bigger issues that we did not fix, and we still survived. So in that regard, I mean, maybe Matija has a story from setting up infrastructure on every single event up to now, from holding the tent to not fly off in Kartorombura in Šmrika to things that happened a few days ago. There are always new issues and always new expenses that we have to somehow cover. But maybe Matija wants to take over.
Yeah, I think that we are one of the, or maybe the one of the competition that we moved through 3 different locations.
Yeah.
Through whole country of Croatia. Firstly, we've been on the Kartorombura in Šmrika near Rijeka, where we had winds over 200 kilometers per hour. Also, our second location was Novi Marof, where we also had floods and a lot of rain and a lot of hot days.
Yeah. In the same week.
Yeah. And here in Michevec, the venue is a little bit smaller, but it's more compact. But we should compromise it with a little bit longer distance to the camp, which we get every feedback of every member is, can you make a camp a little bit
we know.
Closer.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
want.
We want this. Yeah, we were talking about this last year.
We had an idea. We had a great idea.
Yeah, to
sitting there, exactly. But the point is that sometimes it's not about us. Sometimes it's some rocks are not made to be moved.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but we are still fighting.
But I do hear that Mario, for example, knows where he can get some explosive. Let's not call it like that.
I mean, don't. I mean, there are a few ideas that go onto the crazy side, but that is the campsite of him. But yeah, our goal is always to bring the campsite as close as possible, because the goal is to minimize the transport time. But on the other hand, we have been to other events. We're always going to other events, and I can say for sure that no other event on the calendar has as a compact place where you can walk around everywhere, and where you push the car and the car is on the dynamics in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So we are going to have a short break because Diego is still on the scene. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but I cannot hear Diego, but Diego can hear me. So Diego, take over. Where are you?
Okay, so I've left the last interview of the day for possibly one of the most exciting ones. If you've ever watched the virtual events in Formula Student Alpe Adria, if I say the words Marcus 5 centimeter deck, do you know what I'm talking about? Probably yes. And here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Marcus Deck. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Doing really good. So, finally meeting you in person, it's great to see you. For those who don't know, this team, Racing Dortmund, possibly has the best fan club in all of Formula Student, with all of the people behind. And they managed to absolutely spam the chat in the live stream of both virtual events. And of course with this man as the main person they are cheering on. So, talk us about the real car though, because here he is, and you guys have done something not a lot of teams have done. They have all scrutineering done. They are ready to race.
Yeah, exactly. We managed to finish every max scruti today. I would say in a quite fast pace. Everything first try. I think we can be proud of that. Like you said, not many teams manage that. And I mean, at the end, it's all preparation. It's the fourth car in the same generation, and we have 2 events already done. So. I mean, a big thank you to the whole team, honestly. Me as a technical leader, but having the support of the team, working in their compartments, it's just great to see everyone working in the car.
Yeah. So talk us through a little bit the car. Rhino 4 is called, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Why Rhino?
So yeah, the Rhino it's like, how do you say this? It's like the not spirit animal, but of the city, like the emblem. So yeah, it's 4 years ago we just sticked with the name because we were searching for a new name for the generation. So it just was started with the Rhino 1, and from there it just increased with the numbers.
Yeah. So as I can see, a combustion car, even though you've placed a very interesting T-cell sign.
Yeah, exactly. I think that picture is from 1 year ago. Me, because obviously they find it funny after virtual FSAA. Yeah.
They have quite a bit of good imagery. Stefan, when we go back to you, either today or tomorrow, you have to show to everyone on the stream all the great stickers they've got, because they have so many and all of them are so good. But yeah, show us a little bit around the car. What do we have here? Full on carbon fiber?
Yeah, everything or almost everything out of carbon fiber. So this year, actually first year's full aero package. Last year it was just the under tray and side pods, but this year we managed to build a full aero package, which we are quite proud of. Also this year new is first time full carbon fiber suspension. It was quite a bit of work, but we managed to get it done. But yeah, let's say everything else, it's just we rather do evolution than revolution. Because we know our car, and it's we like to improve than to build everything new and get more errors or new errors.
Yeah. So now the cameraman is reaching the rear wing. You guys have a very interesting phrase.
Yeah, always 5 centimeters ahead. I think I don't need to say what this means.
So, for everyone who missed the question in the quizzes, are you willing to explain why the nickname?
I think the team can do it a bit better because I was obviously just sitting in my sim and driving. But from what I heard, like I had some mistakes or let's say position drop downs, and the obvious thing either increased or decreased considering my position. And at some point I just stick with 5 centimeters.
Yeah. Yeah. So one last thing, are you ready for Wednesday when is Vincenzo Aqua, one of your biggest fans, coming? Are you ready for that day?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking forward to meeting Vincenzo. I've never seen him. Okay, I've seen him in person last year, but not in like.
Not with all the
exactly,
excitement I had, right? Yeah. No, but yeah, it's really cool to see you guys already with all the scrutineering done. So the plan for tomorrow, I guess, is skid pad axle out of the way, and that way you will have a chill week.
Yeah, tomorrow, like we have a whole day. Just we can do all the practice area. Obviously preparing for the statics on Thursday, but is there even excellent skid pad tomorrow?
Yep, you have the afternoon, so if you guys want to go there, you have like 4 hours, I believe, where you can get it out of the way, and that way statics day, you have it more empty.
Yeah, the main thing is to get some kilometers running, see how the car performs or works. We had a quite successful test day on Wednesday the week before. We did, I think, 5 endurance stints, so we expect it to be reliable. But yeah, I mean, it's a prototype. Every team knows it the best. On Monday it works, on Tuesday it's broken, so.
That's Formula Student for you. But yeah, and finally, just one last thing, because this year you guys have completely overdone it with merch. So you not only have stickers, but I've seen you guys have something else, which is some glasses and something else. So hopefully someone from the back can get it for us. Yeah, we can see them hurrying. There they are. Okay, so we've got sandals, by the way, with the name Willy. So, yeah, as you can see, definitely everything is on tune. Everything is branded. They also have some really cool sunglasses. I have my own pair above. There they are. There we go. So, if I put all of this, I basically become a team member of yours at this point. So, I'm free sunglasses. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, if anyone.
So,
if anyone wants sunglasses, just come over and pick them up.
Yeah, exactly.
I think, how many do we have?
About 300.
Say the number.
I think we have around 300 sunglasses right here, so you can come and collect your own US Dortmund sunglass.
Yeah. I think big contender for best merch for other teams in the entire paddock. So, yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. Best of luck.
Thank you.
And I think I'm going to give this back, although I wish I didn't. So with that, back to you guys, and continue with the podcast.
Stuff, Diego, great stuff. This is not going to be the last time we are going to see Markus Deck. I think there's no one better to have an intermission than Markus 5, 10, 15 centimeter deck. We are going to find out when he's going to the Finnish sauna how many centimeters there really are.
Hopefully more.
Hopefully more. No, as we've been talking about, it's not always going as well as you want it to be, but it's still amazing that we are getting the track from Bugatti Rimac. It's great that Mate really was also in Formula Student, and he really understands the spirit behind it, and he's always coming sometimes. So how was it the first time getting in contact with Rimac, getting all those the first sponsors? Like, how much work goes in there from completely nothing to getting there where we are now?
With Mate, it was the simplest ever. It was just one email.
What, really?
Yeah, we sent an email, look, we want to do this, and it was like, okay, why not? And there it started.
Crazy.
After that, we got a little bit more professional.
Mm-hmm.
The company also grew a little bit from that moment on. Marco Arnoleti is also sitting here as a part of like the new wave of leaders inside of that company.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were always a huge support with the venue, with a lot of other stuff, with judges, with bringing cool cars to the venue, of course, pumping the event a little bit up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a collaboration that makes us feel valued. And on the other hand, we are really happy that we know that a lot of people are going, not only to the Rimac company, but to other companies who are supporting the event, and of course Formula Student overall, to understand the worth of those people. And you get my point. You know? It's about something else which is hard to explain, but which you feel when you come here. But the best thing you feel, of course, are the dynamics. And for that, we have the king sitting behind.
No, I love it that we really are having now the retirement cup, like driving those cars unrestricted and showing what they really can do. I think this is going to be really, really cool, because I think there's going to be a parade again, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice. So
yes, the formational lap, as we call it, is something that the Formula Student Alpe Adria is famous about. We did it at the first edition of the FS Alpe Adria, and it's still with us. It's amazing how 2017 6 Formula Student cars drove around the track.
Yeah.
And this year it will be 60. So yeah,
that's crazy.
It will be crazy.
Yeah, I will love it.
Yeah.
Is it going to be led by some of Mate's cars?
You will see.
I will see. So let's. Tibor, I think Mate already has one ready. Don't
Okay,
you also
I'll
want?
do
Cheers.
one. I'm not really.
Cheers to that.
To that idea.
Cheers to that idea.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
So.
Cheers.
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 Ili ti Ž.
Na zdrowie. Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough, yeah.
How do you say it for real? So everyone.
Na zdravlje.
Na zdravje.
Yeah, na
More
zdravje.
nas. More nas.
It's like
živeli. I want
it's like prost.
Živeli, yeah. I want more nos, you know, some nitrous oxide. No, it would be nice, but yeah, I think we are going to have some other people speaking here. And like we said, we have Marco Arnoletti joining us afterwards. We have Momcha. Do I say it right?
Momcha was here, right?
Yeah, Momcha's here. So
and
you're.
We have Sarah.
Yeah.
But I don't know where Sarah went, but she's probably here somewhere.
Hopefully she will come.
Yeah.
So designing the track, how does it go?
So during the beginning of FS Alpe Adria, we started at a karting track which is quite narrow. So we decided we will not use any cones. But as we rise as a competition, and as a competition become more and more serious, we have to use some of the, or not some, but all the constraints written in the official handbook for Formula Student competition. We spend a lot of time designing the track. We calculated every braking zone, every acceleration zone, every corner, every runoff areas to make the track as safe as possible, because we want that the track is drivable, but also that the speeds that cars are carrying through the corners are the highest amongst all the Formula Student competitions.
Yeah.
So regarding that, the safety is a priority. So we must calculate every single corner, and also every slalom, and put every marshal post on a place where it's the safest, and protect everyone involved in dynamic events, both members, but also organizers, marshals, cone marshals, timekeeping assistants, as safe as possible.
Yeah, it's as you're saying, it's really, really important. And the thing is, if you this cornering speeds, exactly what makes the car this exciting as well, because the acceleration in Formula Student cars, it's insane, but the cornering speeds in those lower lower speed sections are still so crazy. We are seeing right now there's some driving going on.
Yes.
That's
it's video from Novi Marof.
You should put Rijeka. There's a video of Rijeka on board, the unrestricted.
Now regarding this track, it's a FSB racing team.
Yeah.
We must put some cones because it's in FS handbook, Formula Student Handbook. There is written how much the straight lines can be maximum. So we should restrict that, but we also want to make the corners as fast as possible to feel so the driver can feel the real downforce of its car. So it's some of the experience that driver should experience on our event.
Yeah, it's also like amazing
Yeah.
seeing those cars drive like this.
Yeah.
Like I remember Novi Marof, it was really great.
Yeah, it was great because it's a karting track and it's the grip level is so high that the car work with a lot of mechanical grip, but also with the aerodynamic grip. So it was a great experience for the drivers.
It's a perfect combination.
Yeah, it is. It is. Thank you very much, Mattia. I think it was great talking with you. We are for sure going to see you more. But I think now we will give up the space for Signore Arnoletti, a really important person at Rimac. But I think we will ask him about that when you are away. So thank you very much. Take the beer with you.
Yeah, of course I will.
For sure, it's 0-0, so no problems at all, guys.
0-0.
Yeah.
Another beer for Mark.
Yeah, for sure.
If he wants to, of course.
Mark also niet zo. So yeah, let's fix him up. Open it up, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody
cheers. Cin cin ragazzi, salute.
Salute. Chin chin, yeah, that's the same in Croatian.
Yeah? What, really? You also sing it?
We also say chin chin.
As long as we don't say it in Japanese, because there it means something. Yeah.
No, this is the child-friendly stream.
Exactly, guys. So Marco, let's talk about you.
Hi, guys.
Hey, how's it going? Like, you've been here for how many years now?
Quite a lot, 4-5 years. But it's my guess the third year as president of the judges for the static discipline. So quite some time together.
Yeah. No, it's great to have you here because maybe you do not know, but Marco, what is your position in Rimac?
At the moment, I'm vehicle engineering principal in Bugatti Rimac. So I used to be the powertrain chief engineer, but now I'm focusing more on the rest of the vehicle, not just the powertrain, so the whole hardware of the vehicle.
Yeah, it sounds even crazier. I remember you as the head engineer for the powertrain, but I think it's just getting more complicated the higher, because Rimac just 2-3 years ago, we have the Nevera, and now they have had a fusion with Bugatti, and I think everything is. And just 4 days ago, there was a new car coming out. What is it called? I think it's called Fog or Mist in French, but it's Bugatti.
Yes, it's a one-off.
Yeah.
It's in green color on YouTube and on LinkedIn. It's basically a one-off, meaning that we are producing very few of these cars, and it's a kind of evolution of a Bugatti Mistral.
Yeah, and just you having. That we have you here, it's just still a little bit insane, you could say, because I think all of the people out there, when they are like, we had the luck meeting Marco Arnoletti, like a lot of people don't know it, but if someone is really great in engineering design, I think you are also sometimes really impressed with the teams, and you're like, they could be like, we could really use those guys. They seem really smart, let's call them like that. Not with everything, but at least in ED. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, many probably most of the people don't know that behind the new Bugatti, the Tourbillon, everybody knows the Tourbillon. There is a lot of Formula Student behind this car, and there is a lot of Alpe Adria behind this car. Because if I take the example of the powertrain department, we are like 50 people or so, and there is more than 10 people, probably around 15 people, who were former students the first one is in about Formula powertrain. Student teams. So we're going to discuss with the from people all over about Europe. both People hybrid, from Stuttgart, combustion, from Czech Republic, from Spain, Italy, Slovenia, of course Croatia, from Budapest, from many different teams. And they are people that used to be students up to last year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And we hired these people. And these are the people who made the new Bugatti Tourbillon. No question about this.
Yeah.
And so there is a lot of Alpe Adria inside the heart of this Bugatti Tourbillon.
So if you see right there, I've just seen you there in the after movie.
That was the last Novi Marov, as I remember.
Yeah, this was the best. Like as we were talking about, as I was always in the campsite because I was doing all of the campsite activities in 2022.
But you were close.
That's why you were also saying the best thing would be if everything is right next to it. The thing is, we make it work, and on other tracks are not that much better with that. But it's really cool to see like having this once-off experience and trying to get to it again because it was so fun.
It's a benchmark where we want to go back to, and we will certainly sometime in the future get back to. We'll see. We will build on our own if nobody else wants to, because you know the situation here in Croatia is such that sometimes you need to push yourselves, and then the train starts.
It will work.
But I think that Marko here is like a great story of an engineer who lives and breathes for engineering, who and I personally can say that I'm incredibly happy to have seen his rise since the first time he came to Alpe Adria as a judge, and I just hope that in his busy schedule and everything else that he's doing, that he finds the time for Alpe Adria, and it's amazing to see him here. And you know, it's just a special thing when you know somebody personally, are good friends with, who really excels in life, and it's a special feeling to, in a way, be just a little part of that.
No, I'm seeing right now in the chat, Vincenzo.
Of course, Vincenzo is watching.
Our number one fan. He loves the live stream, and he's like, Marco Arnoletti is a great engineer and a great person. Really a boss with heart.
But let's expand a little bit more now about Vincenzo.
Do we really?
Yes, I have to.
Vincenzo, hi.
Yes.
Hi, Vincenzo.
Because personally, if I'm here, it's because of Vincenzo. Vincenzo was, before me, the president of the judges, and he gave me this position 3 years ago, and he invited me as a judge a few years ago. He was my mentor when I was working for him in his team at Porsche Engineering. So I started my professional career with Vincenzo. Vincenzo was my reference, my example, and he's the main reasons why I'm here today. So I owe a lot to Vincenzo.
So thank you, Vincenzo. Not just for Marco, but just in general, because
of his energy.
Because of like. Even though all of the energy that you bring is getting sucked out from your hair color. Like Vincenzo, like he looks like, I think a lot of newer members are like, what is the grandpa doing here in the campsite? But he is in his 40s. He's in his 40s, and his energy is that of a 20-year-old.
He's in his peak.
He is in his peak, and his energy that he brings is better than most 20-year-olds. So Vincenzo, we love you.
In the campsite, definitely.
No, completely, and he will. As we know, he is going to be the one who's going to be last sleeping in the campsite.
We have an idea for that, but that we will comment with him live when he arrives.
There's going to be an own Vincenzo tent. Now, I'm not sure if that's it, but I would imagine that.
Even better.
He gets his own little hut.
But
maybe.
we need to remember that he's also a great professional person.
Exactly.
He's 3 times Le Mans winner. He's 3 times Endurance World Champion. So he's setting the technical level extremely
really high. No, he's also I've talked with a lot of other guys who went through Porsche, and Vincenzo was showing them all of the facilities, and whenever he's going through, all the people light up and like, hey, Vincenzo, like he is a star in Porsche himself.
He's the only guy that gets free coffee.
Yeah.
I witnessed it myself.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I get free coffee, and everybody else is like putting coins in. No, Vincenzo, he takes on his own.
No, it's like, even at Porsche, Vincenzo is, and
He's
I
a
do
trademark.
understand it.
Yeah.
He is just such a great guy. He's sending a lot of hearts, and he's talking that the first thing that he's going to lose are either his keys or his voice. So
I'll find him, don't worry.
Yeah.
That's part of my job.
We have talked about this already, so Vincenzo will get some air tags or something that we can find him, some GPS
A helium
location.
balloon with a great V.
Or
But
some
you know
a
what I
laser
want
show.
to say, it's amazing. He spent so much time into discussing the technology behind the new cars, the fan cars and everything. But maybe when we have Marco here, somebody who is developing like not this generation, but the next generation, not only of electric cars but hybrids. Yeah, Vincenzo. Maybe Marco can give us a little bit of an insight what goes through his mind when he's assessing the technical specifications of the teams, and how does it work? How does it work to judge who is the best, who has used the finances the most wisely, right? Yeah. Sorry for the broken English, and lead us through that.
So first of all, in my opinion, it's not about the best team in absolute terms. It's about the best team in relationship to its budget. No, to me, this is one of the most important point, because there are teams, for example, from Germany who have a much higher budget than other teams, like, for example, in Slovenia or even in Croatia. And to me, it's not about how the car performs in absolute term, but it's in relationship to the number of people who are working on the project and the budget availability. If you look at this from this perspective, you look at these people and see what they are capable to accomplish based on the resources they have available. As probably most of people know, all cars are divided into combustion and electric vehicles. And in the combustion vehicle, there are some teams who are running with the hybrid configurations. So not just the combustion alone, but there is an electric compound supporting the performances of the vehicle. Some teams, they have this layout on paper, so they studied this on paper, and other teams are physically running with the hybrid system. An hybrid system, similar, let's say, to what we are applying now in a scaled condition on the Bugatti Tourbillon, is a huge complexity. So what we always try to tell to the students is to encourage them to embrace complexity, to face complexity. Failure is not just failure alone, it is a step towards the knowledge. There is no failure if you learn from issues or from mistakes. And what we try to explain to the students is the fact that Formula Student competition is a trial and error approach for free for these guys. They can use this experience to learn. They can make mistakes. They have to make mistakes because that's the best way to learn. And they can arrive in the working environment more ready, because they didn't just study things on a book. They didn't just take exams. They got their hands dirty. And this is one of the most important elements, in my opinion, for the success and the competitivity of these people when they embrace the working environment for the first time.
I really feel that as well, because like, even though I'm not active anymore as a member, I'm still like looking at all of the stuff that's going to be new, either on our car or just in general. I still hit up the main guys, like, look at this. I think just you for sure know it. Like one month ago, there was like YASA Motors, the new axial flux motor, 13 kilograms, they reached for 5 seconds a power of 530 or 80 kilowatts. And there are going on so many new technologies. Like, I'm just waiting for the first Formula Student team that will switch from lithium to solid state batteries and see how this is going to go. Like, because if we are reaching energy densities of 500 kilowatts per kilogram, the weight will drop from 40 kilograms a pack to 20. And
but that's exactly the question. You
Yeah.
know, how to innovate beyond the limit of what is currently known.
Yeah.
And that's the main point, you know, how to gather so much information, how to find something, how to iterate.
That's a very tricky question. It depends on which direction we want to go. If we stay on the electrification side, there is a lot of work that the students can do on the battery chemistry, on the cooling of the battery system, not just on the technology alone, but on the way they are controlling it and optimizing it. So there is always a lot of development they can make on the software side, because it may look strange, but the success of an hypercar for production now is more about the software management rather than
Torque
the
factory,
hardware.
most likely, I would say. Yeah,
batteries, electrification part, also the ICE part and the cooling. The hardware is something that is well known at the moment. No, the cooling system, yes, we can make some optimization, some improvements, some innovation. ICE, same story. So on the engine side, the same story. But in the end, the interconnection between the two, not just on the hardware side, but mostly on the software side, is the key success factor for the future. So if these guys can, once again, get their hands dirty and work on the software, optimize the software, and show it to the judges during the static event, and apply this during the dynamic event, is a plus for their future careers.
It really feels like the teams themselves are reinventing some laws of physics. Like, best example, if it's like Formula One, like if you compare the aerodynamic packages from before the 90s and afterwards, like, no, it's not important, you don't gain anything out of it. Afterwards, you just immediately see the same thing, and it's the same with the kinematics. Like, I see there's so much potential, and you see so many new concepts that a lot of teams are using, and just saying from outright, no, this will not work, is not the right approach, because you never know if it's going to work.
But you know also one thing, if you look at the Formula Student rulebook, and if you look at the Formula One rulebook, I mean, there are really a lot of limitations that you have to look when you are building. And then you go to an F1 track, every car is similar. Okay, aero might be a little bit different, the coolant might be a little bit different, you know, mostly the aero parts. Go to a Formula Student event, every single car looks like it's built from a different rulebook. And then I mean, it's always difficult to explain to the people that no, they're building everything according to the same rulebooks, but they're finding so much out of it and performance and everything. And I don't know, it's amazing. I'm amazed. I was just walking around, and you walked around yesterday, and it's like when you look at the carbon fiber, when you look at everything, you know, the design of the wheels and whatever, it became a little bit more of a design piece than anything else. So organic
topology.
Exactly, yeah. Amazing.
And if I may, I don't want to look too much romantic, but one of the best elements of Formula Student competition in Alpe Adria in particular is the spark in the eyes of these guys.
Yeah.
These guys really want to succeed. They have motivation. They spent endless nights, sleepless nights in the previous weeks and months to get ready for the Formula Student competition, for few minutes of competition or few minutes of judging in a static discipline. These guys, they want to succeed. They are burning inside. And this reminds me of what I used to be when I was in their position. And what you realize is the fact that we are exactly in the same position, just a couple of chapters ahead from a timing perspective. So it's also, from my perspective, our duty as engineers and as judges to feed this process, because I took advantage of this process a few years ago, 10, 15 years ago, whenever it was, by participating to Formula Student competition. And now it's part of our job, it's our duty to feed this process and to show the right direction to these guys.
Yeah.
In automotive industry, it's always, the spotlight is always on the cars, on the drivers. And then, I love when we have like the talks when we can say, look, the person here sitting next to us is the guy who developed something that you all think on in awe, and they can talk to him. And you can see the shine in their eyes, if he did it, I can do it.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point. And that's what we want to, if nothing else, manipulate out of them. Try, do your best. And what always Marco is saying, do your best, try, and in the end you will succeed.
I think it's about this is the essence of prototyping,
exactly,
of being a pioneer and just trying to reach new grounds. That's why I always tell to my alumni colleagues, please, I know that we know what is what we think is right and what is wrong. Just let them find out by themselves, because maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but in the
they
end,
learn on their mistakes.
They learn. And the thing is, the prototyping is just because if you look at it, when you are in bigger companies, like with Bugatti Rimac, it's a little bit easier because you have it's a pretty young company, you could say, but I can imagine that for example, at Volkswagen, at Fiat, at some those big names, as we know, and I've experienced it myself.
Is it easier?
No. It's just you experience the bigger the company and the older the company is, the more bureaucracy you need to go through, and you feel that sometimes you are struggling to get this spark. And that's why I think that a lot of leaders in engineering design judges who are coming here, they want to re-experience this I am young, I want to try stuff, I want to see the same thing that I've once felt, and I think that's just great.
But there's where if we are on that topic, usually in companies that are that huge, whom we would like to be a part of Alpe Adria, of course, but usually the guys who are on the top of those companies are going through the bureaucracy, those are professional managers, maybe they don't have that initial spark or coming from something like that. I remember last year when Mate was here, and engineering design of Theo Grad's car was going on.
In the finals.
In the finals. And I remember we were going here to the VIP, and we tell him, look, the engineering design final is right now. I mean, we'll give you the opportunity to go inside. I mean, in the end, you were helping us a lot for the last few years. And I remember the next 40 minutes or so, in the engineering design, him laying on the floor talking with you, laying inside of the car, and what is this? What is that? Oh my God, you did that, come on. So you need to have somebody who is leading the company, who is really a petrol head, who is crazy interested in cars, and who is able to generate and find people as Marco who are also that passionate in that whole regard.
You need to be a really, really successful entrepreneur is just, you need to try to delegate all of the complicated stuff off of you, and you're just going to be like, who says we can't do that? Let's do it.
Exactly.
And just doing it.
You find a goal and you just go to it.
Go with your head through every wall that is there, just if you want to see. And the thing is, those bosses and leaders, and it's more, I call them leaders because they're not bosses in themselves.
It's leading,
they are on the spearhead of everything, and they would never say no to most of the things. And that's the spirit, because then you have a lot of people who are loyal to you.
Exactly.
And just saying, he says yes, let's do it. Because he will also never be the one who's going to be like, you did this wrong, that's why it's not working. He's going to say,
But a lot of people don't understand it.
Exactly.
And then you get fluctuation.
And the thing is, that can even happen in just Formula Student teams as well. Because the bigger those teams are getting, I'm hearing not just from other teams also, but from ours, there are always going to be some struggles also in the team, and they need to understand, in the end, it's still volunteering, and it's our passion and our hobby, and everyone is doing this for himself as also for the other guys, because in the end you are going to be a family.
Do you know what we need to do? When we get the finalists of the combustion and with the winners of combustion and electric, I want a podcast when Marco is with them.
Yeah, please.
Sure.
That will be something like a full-blown technical podcast.
No,
and you know, just trying to explain what did they do to win.
Deal.
It's an hour of time that you have.
And not just that. What you know what we are also going to get? All the people who are interested in it can sit right here and just listen to it live.
I mean, let's use Marco when we have him here. You know,
because
we only
people want to
we
know.
only bother him every time we have something.
Because I also know that a lot of other teams, like even though they know that they are they sadly didn't win, or they want to know why they didn't win. They want to know
That's the feedback.
what is going on. So I just hope that what we are doing right now, even though not that many people are watching, but it's still the first day. But I tell you, we will get all of them on board, and when all of the teams are seeing how great this works, because I have to shout out all the people right there behind there. We have 4 people in the crew, and they are just great. Like
Marco, who also came from Alpe Adria,
and all the crew who is surviving
Pen
under
to
the
the crew,
stress
of
Marco.
Yeah. Shout out to them.
Yeah, it's just great to have you guys.
Hello.
So hey, nice. So thank you to you all as well, because they are also doing this as a passion. It's not just about engineering, it's about just burning with passion for the stuff that you do, and then you do it well.
I mean,
and that's the thing.
Marco is a great example of that.
Yeah.
Marco, I mean that Marco.
Yeah.
Marco
Both
was also, he was a part of Alpe Adria for 2 years or 3 years. Then we went a little bit different ways. Let's not say that on camera, but he has balls, you know. I'll say that he reached out and he made this all happen. So show his balls also probably.
No, we don't want to get cancelled.
But in that regard, I mean, I'm hugely thankful for him also, because setting everything up, as also you said, you know, it looks professional. How does it look from your side?
Super professional.
No,
exactly.
It's like when we because this happened, like I feel in the last 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, it was like, we have a live stream, right?
Yeah, and I was like, I know how, like, we did a virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, and Diego right there did the same, like, we can come, we can do it, and we were not expecting this, because we were like, let's start slowly.
Expect the unexpected.
We were like, let's start slow, and in the next year we're going to get to a real broadcast, like type of situation. We are now more professional than I think 90% of the live streams that you're going to see. Like it's already this crazy, and it's like, and this is what passion does. And that's what in the end is always like this.
What I used to say to my colleagues, especially the younger ones, is that it's important for these guys to follow their passions, to do what they like, to do what they love. If they love engineering, if they like sports cars, they love hypercars, they like to design these cars and see them running. What I usually tell them is, do what you like, and you'll never work for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Which is exactly my example, my case. I'm paid to do my job, of course, but I don't usually call it as a job. It's a kind of a paid activity, because
I mean, you need to finance your Dakar activities.
Yes.
Don't say it too loud. Maybe Marta will reduce the pay. That's not good.
But in the end, it's a privilege, to do this job and to work on these cars, and it's what I like, it's what I love, and time goes by extremely quickly, and that's the secret.
Like even on the chat, like what Vincenzo does right now, what I think. Previously, he was that great engineer, and now he's more like a people connector. He's connecting people everywhere. Like I remember 2022 when Klaus, the leader from Aston,
Klaus Fuss.
he was in our
we still talk a lot, but unfortunately he couldn't arrive.
Yeah,
But
he has a lot what to do, but like also he knows everyone. Like every driver, like he's writing here right now. Marko Tomanovic, SOR, the real driver of Road Arrow. Let him speak about SOR project.
Yes, yes.
Like it can be like 15 years.
But he
past
loves
or
it, you
10.
know. He loves it, and he
just
found a
knows.
family here. And I would just like to say that
That
you
is
know,
always crazy. Yeah.
Vincenzo really is the spark also, and
Yeah.
he became a spark. And his meme group, or Vincenzo's
His
corner,
corner,
of course.
yeah.
Yeah, it's always living, and it's a new being entirely. So
No, it's.
we always go back to Vincenzo.
Yes,
it's,
yes.
it's hard. It's hard.
No,
to
but yeah, it really shows that even though sometimes it's like he can be too much, Vincenzo, watch out. You know that you
No,
can be.
never.
No. Vincenzo knows that he can be much, but that's why we like him as well.
Exactly. I mean,
And-
you need to cross a line to know the line.
Yeah.
Also in engineering, right?
Yeah.
If it doesn't break, come on.
Yeah, for me, Vincenzo, for me, it's personal because there was a working collaboration between myself and Vincenzo, but now there is we're big friends. My relationship with Vincenzo is special because he was the first person who showed me how to apply what you study on books at the university into the automotive, into the physical design. He explained to me that what we study at the university is not just to pass an exam, it is to design cars, is to apply the physics to something that you like, to something that is cool. No? And to me, Vincenzo was a great example of this, a very, very high technical level. And I always kept wondering, can I get to that level? Because I was like very, very young at that time. It was probably 15 years ago. And when I saw Vincenzo managing the technical subject with a lot of security, with a lot of competence, I was wondering, can I get to that level?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So he
Let's
was your
find
engineering design? In
no,
a way?
no. Well,
So-
it was
I'm
much
just-
more than
I
that
was joking,
at work.
But he's himself saying you can approach the limit from both sides. That's
So
something
is it
that-
the driver or is it the car, right?
Yeah.
No.
No, please don't start this discussion.
We'll have the
again.
discussion. Vincenzo will have his own.
He should have a live discussion on the
No,
on the
we'll
track.
give him an opportunity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's going to be a debate. I would say a debate. Like change my mind. Vincenzo on the front. He's like
Exactly.
we should do that. And just he's like no, it's not right. It's not right. The driver needs to be the fastest driver.
And then we have 8 hours of that.
Yep.
There is a funny song about Vincenzo as well, talking about Theo Graz.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
We
never
should
heard it,
talk
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Graz, it's
We'll-
the best team in the world.
We'll let him sing it.
Yeah, for sure.
After
He
2 days
will
in
do
the
it
cancel.
live because I'm pretty sure that after Thursday he's not going to have any voice anymore. Vincenzo, what do you believe? When are you going to lose your voice? Because you're going to arrive at Wednesday.
So that's tomorrow, Stefan.
Oh, are we on? That's true. That
Yeah, the
he's
time
going
is
out.
passing
Oh my
really quickly,
God.
right?
Yeah, that's the thing about it. Like it always seems everything so like every day is so exhausting, but it's still like why are we at the end of the event? Like it's going so fast. It's crazy. Yeah, but I think more or less we are done.
We will get Marco again.
Yeah, we will get Marco for sure
Sure.
again. We
Yeah.
will also do some big polls for sure and ask the teams who they want to see next. Do we have someone else who wants to be here?
Sarah is the last one today.
Yeah, then we need to get Sarah here as well.
Exactly.
Even though she most likely don't want to be.
No, don't
He said,
worry.
I bought 2
We
packs.
just need a little bit more leg room.
Yeah, he said, I bought 2 packs of Gelo Revoice. I hope to arrive to Friday. So he will be there with only with with the Gelo Revoice. So he says that he does
okay.
that he loses his voice by Friday. So
We'll see, Vincenzo. We'll see.
Yeah,
Maybe
we will see.
Saturday, but usually no more than Saturday.
Yeah, that's for sure. So thank you very
guys.
much, Marco.
Thank you, Marco.
We are going to
Leave
see
the
each
floor.
other again.
Yes.
Yeah.
You leave the floor.
Yeah,
Leave the
the
floor
floor.
to Sarah. Thank you.
So guys, now to at least have some quota of women here as well, because the thing is, the problem is engineering is a really male space, but it's getting better and better. Like I myself was like 2-3 years ago in our team, in Theo Graz racing team, I was like, yeah, there is just 1-2 girls there, 1-2 women, and now I think we're one of the teams with the most women in the team. Like I think around 30%, could be even 40%, because we gave a lot of leader roles to women, and they are performing really well. You just need to give them the space, and they will for sure perform. Sarah, do you want to move the mic a little bit more to yourself? Perfect. So
this is better.
Tell me a little bit about yourself, because I have always only seen you on the info point, also last year as well.
Yeah.
And you are always there, always active, and always having an answer, and just when you
tell the story how you came to Alpe Adria.
Yeah.
Where did you firstly see Alpe Adria?
First, I think in Novi Marof. Yeah. So I was coming to the Alpe Adria in front of Rimac. I worked in Rimac, so I was working in HR department as a recruiting partner, and I was sent there to recruit some new people, to visit the track and to just feel the energy of the track. This is how I met Tibor. And I spent only 1 day, and as I stated before, if the people was listening to our interview before, I left the track with, I would say, I was so amazed by the students and by the people on the track, by the organization itself, and that is when I noticed that these students are really hardworking and really smart and really dedicated and really passionate about that. And I was really amazed. And after that, Tibor visited me to my office in Zagreb and presented me one idea. We can talk about that later. But that is also an important part of our organization and what we are developing right now.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about it. Like, I always see when we were talking about with Marco about passion, and I always think, like, because I'm always trying to be an open person, even if something doesn't interest me, if there's some guy or some girl talking with me and they are completely passionate about it, I'm like, it's catching, and I'm like, ooh, I do understand what this is really cool, and then I'm getting into it as well, and then we're talking about it, and I think this is really, like, I think even though it's this technical and sometimes people don't understand it, once they're in there, I think best example would be Drive to Survive. Yeah. Because it showed more of the inner workings of Formula One, and since then, like, Formula One it's just rising all the time. And that's why I also think that this something like this concept with live streams, like in Formula Student, I can see that people, once they are going to watch this, they're going to, I want to see more.
And as Marco stated before, I think you really need to be passionate about this job and about everything in automotive industry overall, because it's really hard work, and also it takes a lot of dedication, because it's not 9-to-5 job, it's not 8-to-4 job, and I think people that are currently working on hypercars and on cars overall knows that better.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, you improve when you do things what you love. Yeah. You know, and if you can get paid for that, it's even a better thing. But
and you're doing something that nobody's doing.
Exactly, but I
mean, when you saw that this car is maybe breaking some records or something like that, I think it makes you, like, really proud.
Yeah.
I mean, Sarah is firstly a great example of somebody who spent her professional life in searching of people of quality. I would say it like that, in multiple sectors.
Yeah.
And that's why she is also a really big part of everything else what we are doing, because you also need to understand that Alpe Adria is not only this project, it's about people who are building this project and cooperating also in other projects together. And we had a lot of ideas for many times, and a few of them are working currently, but the main point what we want to bring in Alpe Adria is opportunity, because we believe that exactly what you said before, what Drive to Survive did for Formula One, we would like to do for, let's say, every single Formula Student team member in search of a job in not only automotive industry, but industry overall and other industries. And that is where we are trying to reinvent the wheel. And that is where Sarah's expertise comes really, and it shows. And I think one banner is also a little bit behind. And it's something that is a little bit new, but we'll probably talk a little bit later. But the experience of young people like this organization is trying to push this whole innovation, what we are doing in Croatia, forward. And in the end, it's not only about the idea, it's about the realization of the idea. And if you don't have the people who can realize that idea, you have nothing.
Yeah, because when Tibor approached to me with that idea, I was struggling to find some new engineers, some new talents, and his idea was, okay, let's recruit all those students, all those talents, and this is where our ideas and our thoughts, like, we did a click, and we did a match, and we were talking about, okay, Tibor also developed the idea, and I hop in and just to make everything like perfect from the HR side, because I'm working currently in HR in the talent acquisition part also, and I've been in HR for like 8 years, so it's my expertise to find new talents, to find new people, and just to guide them in their careers. And I think that is my passion, and that is why I'm working currently also in a Formula Student.
Yeah, great stuff, great stuff.
What do you like the most?
Yeah.
When you walk around with our dear Dan, who we should also put on podcast.
Is it the stupid questions or the good ones?
Yeah, you can also see my face when someone asks me a stupid question, but I'm here to answer it all. But I would say I like to watch them, how they are like operating in a stressful situation, in everyday situation, how they're handling every situation that possibly can come to the track side, to the pit side, to, I don't know, some problems with the car, and they're like handling like this. So it's like ability that you cannot find in every person, you cannot find in every employee. So I think that makes them, all of them in the track, something special and something that is worth to maybe present to other companies, and just to give them a little bit of push to the companies, and maybe they can find their dream job and pursue their career in some kind of a...
As you're saying, it needs to be a match.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What we are trying to do during the whole year, and we also build a whole handbook out of it, you know, is to try and help companies, not only to the projects that we are doing together, but also to Alpe Adria, to those who are supporting this event, to really, I mean, Sarah does a lot of legwork, going around and really introducing people to the teams and giving them, you know, hints how to, let's say, talk with them about things that could be mutual, and how to really, I mean, we all know how engineers are. We all have like a really, we have a really, a really narrow way of thinking about things, and you need to find like the thing that we like so much that we like to go outside of the comfort zone. Yeah, exactly. And Sarah is a really good expert in that regard.
Because first when
you need to challenge them, exactly, and you need to tell
because first when I started working in Rimac, in my nature I'm like an extrovert, and in your nature you're really like closed introvert, and I think we did a great match, because I pulled out of them like to be out of their comfort zone, and they just show me their world and introduced me to world of I don't know, cars, powertrains, softwares, and everything else. So we did a great match.
Yeah, it's like I said before, if someone is burning with passion and you accept this passion, you will also be interested about it.
Yeah, it catches on really quickly.
Yeah, it's like a fire. So yeah, guys, I think this was really, really great. If you are going into the info point, you will for sure see Sarah there. maybe she can connect you if you're really, really nice. If you're really, really social, a social engineer, as she just said, it's difficult to find those people. But I do have to say, in the last year, with everything getting digitized, it's getting a little bit difficult. But the people who are in Formula Student are the guys who are already a little bit more social than others.
Yeah.
And on the campsite, you feel it the most because
Yeah, it is.
there's
Or
no
you fall
stopping
in a
them.
pool, right?
There is no stopping. Was it the campsite which convinced you to stay here? Wasn't it? It was for sure the campsite.
The last year.
No, so really, really great stuff, guys. We are getting a lot of hearts in the chat. It's most likely Vincenzo.
Of course he is.
And we are going to do the debrief right after this. So tomorrow there's going to be another podcast. I'm not sure. Maybe we are doing a podcast with the sponsors. Maybe we are doing this after tomorrow, and tomorrow we're doing something like talking with drivers from all the best teams from the last season or from last year.
I mean, we'll focus on the things that are
exactly
interesting on that day. Maybe something interesting happens.
Exactly,
You
exactly.
never know.
Like you always said, schedule is never fixed. This is the same. This is the same.
We got some negative feedback about that. I won't lie.
Yeah, but and no, I don't want to say anything.
Yeah, I bet you.
Yeah, it's better it is like this. So guys, I'm going to see you in like 5 minutes. We are going to prepare everything for the debrief. I will talk a little bit about the cars, which cars passed scrutiny, what changed at that moment, if there's already a car that is ready for the dynamics tomorrow. And thank you, Tibor. Thank you, Sarah. I'm going to see you afterwards. Let's drink a cold one because we will need it. And see you later, guys. Bye. All right. We are back for the debrief of this day. So, Diego, how was it?
It was hot. It was a good day actually on the field. A lot of teams to talk with, not as many as I was hoping at first to be able to speak with.
We have the next days to do it. So
Yeah, still we have a whole week to go by. But honestly, as a day one, it's been really nice. And yeah, tomorrow, day two, there's some track action. It will be a lot better. And we already know there are teams that can race. So we'll go now through scrutineering to tell what teams are at what stage. But yeah, there are a few teams which have completed everything, which is incredible to do on the first day.
Yeah, while I was rambling about on the podcast, Diego was doing great stuff and already collecting all of the data. So Diego, get through all of the teams that already finished all the scruties.
Do we have stickers for all of them? I don't think so. Anyway, so first of all, we have 5 teams that have completed all scrutineering tests. All 5 are combustion. So first of all, number 112, Aristotle Racing. 185, Race Up Team. 212, Formula Gades. 237, More Modena. And 326, Racing from Dortmund. Those 5 teams are ready to race.
Yeah, it's great. Like I think we already have most of the sticker, but we will do that tomorrow again. The teams themselves are really, let's say, good guys and girls, and were helping us out a lot during doing all of the sticker stuff. But I think tomorrow, after they've seen the great stuff that we have done today, they will for sure going to try a little bit more in the live stream, or let's hope so.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Tibor may have no.
No,
Tibor may have ruined the job.
No. I think it's the exact opposite. The worse it looks, the better it is.
No, I totally agree.
No, so yeah, let's start with the EV class. How it's looking right now? They have passed everything with E01 Theograd's racing team. Passed everything. They are right now in accumulator scrutiny and are going to finish it by, I think, half an hour, because then we are going to close everything. And they still need to do the high voltage scrutineering. Campus Tirol Motorsport also looking really good. They are also in accumulator scrutiny, but still need to do both LV and HV scrutiny. Sapienza Fast Charge sadly failed EV low voltage, but are doing right now the accumulator, and it looks good. PRZ Racing really looking strong, already finished all the electrical scrutinies and just need to do the mechanical, and then they are ready to race, or after the brake test. There are
You never know.
So in the EV class, as normal, they didn't finish all the scrutinies because there are more to do than with the mechanical ones, and so they are not at tilt test, rain test, and so on. Yeah, it seems like there are some failed ones. UV Racing, sadly, with E82, I have failed multiple ones with pre-inspection and driver egress. So when I was saying it's not typical to not pass that stage, I was jinxing them, it looks like. E79 Arabona Racing Team sadly failed mechanical and low voltage, but I'm pretty sure they are going to make it work. It's like, as we know, Formula Student is about improvisation and getting the job done in the end. And I think we are going to have a lot of teams running.
Yeah, for sure.
For the dynamics.
Yeah, and also looking at the EV class, there are a lot of teams that they are quite close to passing the difficult part of scrutineering, we could say, which in the case of electric cars is obviously high voltage, and when it comes to accumulator as well, those are the big two. If you pass that, usually the remaining tests, they don't tend to be too much of a challenge. So I think there are a few teams which are in good position to tomorrow race as well. But when it comes to combustion, we have quite a few teams already ready to race, but quite a few also which are really close.
Yeah, so almost everyone passed mechanical. The only one who has problems with every single inspection, you could say, is a Neumann Formula Student team.
Which is here.
Then why did they say failed? Normally then it's not no-show. But yeah, sorry. Now we understand why they failed, because they're not here, so it's not failing, it's just no-showing. Crete, the University of Crete, the Formula Student team from there, had failed the mechanical. I think that was also already happening 2-3 hours ago when I was going through the stuff. Pelops Racing did not start the mechanical yet. UPT failed it sadly. Kingston Racing as well. And Onpo, the Ukrainian team, did not start it yet, but they also failed pre-inspection driver egress. So let's hope that they are well prepared for tomorrow. The tilt test, from those who passed the mechanical one, there are almost all of them already passed tilt as well, and I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any problems. That is happening really, really rarely. And the brake test, there are new let's go through all the brake tests because it's not that many, but you already just so it looks great. We are hearing some screams outside.
We may get the sixth.
Yeah, maybe we are at the sixth now, but yeah, the brake test is over, so I don't think it's the sixth one, but it's at least a scrutiny that they have done.
Yeah, I know Scrutineering 10 is closing a bit later today, as usually Formula Student and Alpe Adria.
Schedule is never fixed. That's
schedule is never fixed. That's the motto of the competition.
Exactly.
But yeah, a few teams are trying to get some last-minute scrutineering done for today. That leaves you in a much more relaxed position for tomorrow. And I think scrutineers as well will appreciate it if they can get a few teams.
Yeah. So yeah, be prepared for tomorrow. We will have Diego running around again in the pits. I'm going to do some other studio stuff as I've done today, and most likely we are going to have, as I said, the podcast again in the evening. We're not sure what we are going to do, but it's going to be for sure interesting because there are many kinds of things. Either we are speaking with the sponsors because we have some really great ones here with IPG downstairs. They are having some really, really interesting topics to talk about. So if they are there, I want Diego to do the podcast once because I don't want to hog all the limelight. Nah, you're doing great. No, you get the off screen. You're the guy who is researching. On the most podcasts, there really is someone who's doing that. No. So we could do that.
Yeah,
you could be like, yeah, Diego, what are you saying to it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it tomorrow. Like we said, nothing is fixed. We are really doing this more or less spontaneously, but with a lot of passion, and that's why we hope we are doing well. Yeah, thank you very much for tuning in for today. Tomorrow is going to be another exhausting day, especially for all the teams out there, because the heat is not going to be any less. And yeah, thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Diego?
Thank you, and tomorrow the real competition begins with the dynamic events.
Thank you very much. We will see each other tomorrow. Bye. Have a good
Adios.
Adios.